It's not Monday. What do you mean happy Monday? What do you mean? If it's Monday, I gotta get my laptop out. It's gonna be a whole thing. No matter what time zone you are in, it can't possibly be Monday where you are, right? That's how time works. Is that how time works? I'm unsure at this point. I am truly unsure. Well, for me, it's Sunday. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Y'all gonna watch the big game? Sports on a Sunday? That's what happens, right? That's what happens. Time is a flat circle. We learned that the other day, didn't we? Thank you, Skelepun, for clocking in. Hi, Zen. Hi, Havoc. What up, Bob? Nerdsy. Actual. Every fucking time. One day I'll learn how to read. Dart, Baleful Strix, Calcifer, Puppet, Gamma, and Brids. Hello, thank you for clocking in. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'd love to say that I got a lot accomplished this morning, but in reality, your girl stayed in bed again. It was pretty nice. Hello, Primo. Thank you for clocking in. I had some like wild dreams last night, and enjoy the lurk. Oh, I can't stay. I'm at work, but I wanted to thank you for playing Magic with Bashi. Made my night. Oh my god, yeah. Have fun at work. We got to get Bashi to play more Magic. Except that she beats us all the time, so maybe not. Would that make me a bad friend if I'm like, girly pop, I can't do it anymore. I simply can't. No, we're all a Baji enjoyer. Boss doing the big EP. I know, dude. I just like, you ever have those dreams that like mess you up so bad that you wake up and you're mad at people that didn't do anything to you and you're tired because you feel like you've literally been running for your life all night? I just like woke up EP and I don't even know what happened. I truly like, I was like staring at my phone and it was off, the black screen. I'm sorry, the black mirror. And I was just thinking to myself, like, what the fuck happened? Like, what was happening? Yo, welcome in officially lurker. You had a dream for once. Why?
𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤𝕜, ne lloshat, ne llo ne lloviz.
What? What happened? What happened to the TTS? Hi ho. It's off to work we go. Hi, welcome in officially Dragon Slayer. Okay, so Primo did have a dream. It was a nightmare. And why was it about organizing things? Hey, do y'all remember last night when Primo volunteered to organize a movie night for all of us? And then I promptly went into DMs and I was like, so when's that happening? You've committed, you've signed up, it simply must happen. Just kidding, that's not what I said. I said you can back out of it and pretend like it never happened. I'm pretty sure what I said, but Primo's gonna do it. We're gonna have a movie night. Based on how it goes, maybe we'll do another one. Right now, the consensus is that we are not organized enough to commit to a weekly thing. But depending on what kind of suggestions we get, how hyped people are, maybe we'll do like monthly. I could definitely watch a movie with y'all while playing Arena by myself in a dark room. And or, I don't know, folding laundry, being an adult. When else do we watch movies? The real question is, what do we watch? Because we've talked about watching terrible sci-fi. I love that idea. We've talked about going through an anime series. I also love that idea. But also, what if we just go through the entire Criterion collection? What if we go through the 100 best movies on Earth? Who wants to watch Citizen Kane with me? Oh, we get real highbrow with it. Actually, okay, so I did a few years ago, tried to go through the top 100 criterion, and I got to this film called Greed. Greed movie is black and white. Black and white. Do you think this will get it? Yes, Greed 1924. Ooh, this is a banger. Absolute banger. Let's do this one. Yeah. Haha. I'm pretty sure I muted the audio. I did not. Okay, cool. So it's this movie called Greed. I'm sorry, film. Look at this movie poster. Absolutely amazing. Love it. Enric von Stroheim's production of Greed. Oh no, IMDb, get out of here. I don't want you. I want to watch this 4-minute trailer. We're not going to obviously watch it. But anyway, the sudden fortune, one from a lottery fan. Oh my God, the sudden fortune won from a lottery fan's such destructive greed that it ruins the lives of 3 people involved. And it's silent. It's a silent film. And there's just this one scene of this woman laying in bed, hiding gold under her bed, and she's straight up doing like a my precious, rubbing the gold together. And it's a great movie. That's what I remember from trying to go through the top 100 of Criterion, is Greed was on the list. So yeah, top 100 is a lot of this. Where's Countless Hardships? Come on. Ugh. I was hoping we could see that woman in bed. I think maybe she murders someone. I don't really remember what happens. Looks like a magic card secret lair. It 100% does. It 100% does. 15 stream streak. Yo, Ben, way to go. That's hype. So I'll give Ben a round of applause. Hell yeah. Hype, hype, hype. You don't know what it says about your taste? But the top 100 sucked when I tried. I mean, I think that says a lot about your taste. No, it's like, I mean, like a lot of those are on the top for very specific reasons of like, you know, they challenge the art form a lot. They were the first of a kind, trailblazers, if you will, but they are very often cerebral. There's also a lot that are like 15 hours long or something insane. God, what was, I did watch one that was like, truly, it was
Here's
like 7 hours.
Why do nurses carry around red crayons? Sometimes they need to draw blood.
What? Yo, thanks for that Prime. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Enjoy your emotes. Everyone, what's your favorite emote? You gotta show Lurker what your favorite emote is. Let's see. How about this one? This one's pretty good. Actually, the point and laugh one is also very good. The smug eyebrows one's good. Of course, the mod wants the hammer. Ooh, Lurker already has a favorite of their own. Excellent. Jail is also very good. Oh, all the emotes. Enjoy them. Will they last? I did have a thought. I was like, oh man, if I did do a 2.0, in the VTuber space, the 2.0 is when you get a whole upgraded model. Usually it looks the same, but there's many things updated about it. Rigging, different toggles, things like that. Generally, it looks pretty similar though to what you already have. But you're set up to do like more outfits and stuff in the future. Anyway, 2.0, what would happen if I got new emotes? And I was like, I don't know that I would want new emotes. I feel like they're pretty solid. Maybe we would expand on the animated ones. We have that falling down the stairs one that we need to get. We need the sipping wine one. We need, Primo has asked for the wokage and beddage. Your problem with a lot of modern films absolutely suck with their filmography and or sound design and or overuse of CGI. Older films tend to be much more, or to be much better because they had to actually try. I mean, that's the thing. The goals were different, right? Like the modern films, the goal is to make money often, right? So that is how it is. I don't want to break the flow of the stream, but your commander can use a lot of cards from the Squirreled Away precon. Ooh, you're not breaking anything. I like that. I like that. Yes, we are going to get into the brew in a little bit. For some reason, people like to hear me talk. I don't really understand why, but they get mad when I don't know, address them. So we do a little bit of yapping at the front. Just a little bit of yapping. I would welcome more dance emotes. Oh, yes. Okay, you're right. More dancing. More dancing would be good. There's still a few on Discord.
Bets, who thinks the K-pop demon hunter secret lair will be mechanically unique? LOL.
I don't think it will be. I think that they're gonna reskin some of the girly pops that we know and love. Truly. Like, I think it will be reskins. But I wonder who it will be. Huh. Can we not? Can we just not? Do you know that Yap Time Before Games Plans is primarily an indie VTuber thing? Did I know that? Yes. Yes, I did know that. And you know how I know that? Is because Giga, Queen Giga, most based VTuber of all time, whom people refer to as an old woman often, old crone, actually did talk about sort of like the first hour of stream yapping is great. The giggler, yes, the giggler. We are all geeking out for the giggler. That first hour is like kind of crucial for audience retention. And then usually when you start playing the game, people are like, all right, I got a life now. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Here's a joke. There's not really any training for garbage men. They just pick things up as they go.
Oh my God. Intern, get a new repertoire, man. Me who watches corpos who always do like 30 minutes to an hour of yapping before gaming. I think we more meant like a VTuber thing, not necessarily a fleshy, right? Or are you, Primo, really just talking about the VTubes? You're tired of mechanically unique cards and mark as an excuse to not do in-universe prints. Ooh. Oh yeah, the Jaws pricing. Yo, everyone's been talking a lot about that Jaws secret lair and how cool it is. And like how it needs to be in several decks. But I don't know, because I have a couple, I don't know. I assumed it would be reskins, but I think if we think about it a little bit harder, maybe they will be mechanically unique given that they have such a robust story. Hello, nice. The veterans in my pod, scared of your Yarga deck.
Alexander the Great and Winnie the Pooh have in common? Same middle name.
Yes. Oh no, not the Yagra deck. Oh yeah. Hey, happy Dan Secret Lair goes live Monday. It has been officially announced. Who's taking bets on the price point of that? Who's taking bets? Should we go to Kalshi? Should we place a bet in Kalshi to see how much it's gonna be? Will Jaws get a reprint in Universe? Ooh. I know a lot of people have Shark Week decks, and I love that idea, so I hope so. I hope we get cool sharks. It's confirmed $100. Is it really? Confirmed? I know like Pleasant Kenobi did a thing that was like, it really should be, and if it's not, I'll be disappointed, but WotC can't disappoint me anymore. Wow. Okay. Well, so we're actually brewing an in-universe card today. The in-universe card is from the Walking Dead Secret Lair. And I guess Walking Dead was before the Street Fighter, right? Well, or is it going to be print on demand like they promised? Is the Dan going to be print on demand? Walking Dead was like the first UB. Okay. Well, I'm really glad that they did the universes set. So we're building this deck because I pulled it in a pack and was like, what the hell is this? Why have I never seen this card? Whoa, I love it. It's fantastic. Why can't I get more of this? Here's the picture of the card art. And it does not have the like typical treatment underneath, right? Where it says the original card name, because they didn't do that yet. This is actually Michonne from Walking Dead. Can I zoom in? Yeesh. Well, no. And I was like, I love her. What is it? I'm building her. And then somebody told me it was from the Walking Dead, which I'm sure I could have figured out if I don't know, read the card. Because you create 2 Walker tokens. Walker tokens aren't a thing. Come on, Walker tokens are not a thing. You love that card too? Hell yeah. It's your favorite style and everything. Yes, I'm very excited to brew this with y'all. We've got a lot of great suggestions. I will give a quick shout out to EDH Lab, who is a friend of the show. They have a playtester that allows you to do self-play with 4 other Commander decks. So we're going to be doing deck testing at the end of stream with EDH Lab. They are constantly working on improvements. So if you join their Discord, you can shape the future of this excellent product. What is happening here? Okay, there we go. And yeah, they have good taste because they like me. You're working on a menace deck, tired of people blocking. Okay, yo, the key for the menace deck though, right, is you have to add menace and then this creature cannot be blocked by more than 1 creature. So that's the tech you need in it. If you're truly sick of people blocking. J. Jonah for the win. Oh. All right, what is, let me see. Scryfall. Jonna. When J. Jonah Jameson enters, suspect up to 1 target creature. Whenever a creature you control with menace attacks, create a treasure. Ooh, Timmy agrees. Oh. You don't know these magic words, but that sounds evil. It does sound evil. It really does. Speaking of companies, did you see you got a shout out from Infinite Tokens on Blue Sky? I did. However, I think we can all be honest. She was enthralled. Megan was enthralled by Baddie because Baddie Roo is best girl. For those of you who are not up on the lore, let's do hide that one, get that one. Yes, I have multiple browser sources. Why am I just clicking on Baddie's profile? Oh, it's because we wanted to go here. Yes. Elemental tokens? No, they're Steve, Phil, and Jane. What can I say? I'm an artist. An artiste. Listen, this was supposed to be fire. This was supposed to be ooze. And then I was thinking of ooze, so then I was like, oh, I'll draw like one of them cubes, one of them ooze cubes from D&D. But no, they turned out like worse than a child could do, I think. Wilson Pac-Man Ghost, I mean. Oh, you have an A1 rogue deck that runs pretty much just unblockable rogues. Ooh, yeah, rogues are unblockable rogues with sneak and or ninjutsu. Pretty good. Enrica is fun, currently working on a Piru the Volatile. Ooh, I'm not familiar with that. Let me see. Piru, the volatile. Oh, that's an expensive. How are you gonna cast that? I'm asking for a friend. How do you plan on casting this? 2 red, 2 white, 2 black. Flying lifelink. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice Piru unless you pay Mardu. When Piru dies, it deals 7 damage to each legendary creature. A lot of mana rocks. There we go. This just looks, how? I need answers. A lot of Keeper of the Accord things. Okay, all right, okay. He's just so expensive. And cumulative upkeep, basically. Cast sack, reincarnate cycle. How do affiliate links work? Is there a discount? Maybe there's a way to support the channel. Oh, so we don't have any. Well, the only affiliate link I have, I guess, is for Jank Mats. So if you go to jankmats.com/Cheugy, that is our affiliate link. I will drop that. Oh, apparently that doesn't work. It just drops you to the create your own playmat. So if you want to get anything on a playmat, Cheugy, you can. But that affiliate code will follow you throughout the site. And you can go to the creators corner where my playmats are right here, not a Magic streamer. And these are all of my playmats if you would like to partake. So I get a cut of all of my playmats that you get, like a bigger cut. And then if you just use the affiliate code, there's not a discount for that code, but it will follow you. And you can get 20% off your order. I know it's hidden because I use this browser source for Discord. So let me do this instead. Let me do this instead. Bam. There you go. There you go. Jank Mats. Jank Mats, they're out of control. I think, let's see, Creators Corner, Chugler. I still can't decide what my favorite playmat of mine is. I feel like my go-to is this one most frequently. Just because I love the vibe. But I think I need to start using. I need to start using this one a bit more. I do need to start using this one a bit more. So yes, that is, let me mute site. Hi, Chugler. And then on our, so that's Jank Mats is here. You can click to use the affiliate link for Jank Mats. Infinite Tokens, not a sponsor, but I do have like a little quick buy here. And then TCG Player, I technically do have an affiliate code. Copy link. Cool. I don't put those on the YouTube, but I do put them on the Twitch. The Twitch. Flashbang. Hey, just give me a break, man. I try to change to dark mode all the time because you people make fun of me. But I prefer light mode because I'm just built different. Pyro game plan is to basically get Pyro out of the command zone as quick as possible and then play things like Brash Taunters, Stuffy Doll, and stuff that wants you to gain life, then reanimate, sack Pyro. Okay, cool. Cool. Dark mode is life out. You people disgust me. You people. All right. On that note, I suppose that we go to build now. You've lost privileges of hanging out with Boss. Boss needs to brew now. Called it. I mean, how would you build it any different, Nada? What do you mean, where? Oh yeah, YouTube doesn't show up on this chat window. Sorry, YouTube. It'll show up on this one though. Let's go over here. Okay. Now YouTube will show up. I have to resize this window again. Okay. So yes, whenever you talk in YouTube, it'll show up here. There you are. Hi. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to the party. Also, welcome in Pure Energy. If only I could read both. Aw. Primo, you do have the special link to read both. However, it does make an auditory noise up in your Chrome Dome. Hi, Maiden. Hi, Maiden. We're playing Magic today yet again. Yet again. Isn't that so exciting? Aren't we all thrilled? I know, we're all thrilled. We're all looking for the guy who did this. It was me the whole time. I was the guy who did this. Yes, I am thrilled. You know, I was really excited in the beginning to get like a phone toggle. I've never used this. I don't think I've ever used the phone toggle. We're not on our phones ever here, are we? We're never scrolling. What are your thoughts on the Night Owl playmat of yours? Ask that question in a different way. What do you mean, what are my thoughts? What do you mean, what are my thoughts? Are you specifically expressing that there's a YouTube clip of me being like, are there too many boobs? Are there too many boobs on this to be allowed in a LGS? Is that what you're referring to? LOL, she's recording us. We gotta behave. Yeah, YouTube, you can't get away with what you've been getting away with. You simply can't be getting away with it. Everyone can see what you're cooking. Yes, I did make a commentary about like, oh, does the Cheugler have too much booba to be allowed in an LGS? Is this kid friendly? I suppose not. I suppose not. There's never enough boobs. Oh, in an LGS, maybe I wouldn't play that in an LGS. Right? I mean, it's these considerations that we should be making. Important thing about the playmats to keep in mind is they do come in the extra large size. If you get them. Oh, and they have fucking foil. I forgot that they recently introduced foil. But anyway, the 3mm premium stitched has extended art for many of these. So if you like the extra long playmats, just keep that in mind that most of these do come in the extra long, extra large. Oh, also, we're getting deck boxes, by the way. Jank just released deck boxes. I sent them mine a while ago. They are only going to get printed on kind of this area here, but still pretty cool. Oh, pretty cool, I think. So I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get one. So yeah, it only prints on this flap, but boss is gonna look cool. Boss is gonna look cool. This playmat, you play at the kitchen table with your friends. You invite over and you have to explain what a VTuber is. Yes, that is exactly how that works. That is exactly how that works. Okay. We got decks to brew. Not a booba box. I don't think it's a booba box. Let me see. What did I send them? Gmail? And sent. And under the sea. Under the sea. All right, box design zip file. Why is this a zip file? Download anyway. Open. We're opening. We're opening. We're looking. All right. So, can I just dump it in here? Yeah, I can. Okay. Here's one of them. The logo with all the little girly pops. What the hell? Oh, is that what's happening? Okay, wait, I understand. I understand what's happening now. Chrome Dome, unlock. Perfect, okay. Bam. So we got the little magic chibi there. So that's going to be a deck box. Oh, this one's going to be the deck box. So this is going to be on the top part. I didn't get new art. I just did this art and then this one. So this is the top of the deck box here. And then this is the front of the deck box, which is like, it's not ideal. I think that probably the first one is probably going to be the best one. Cheugy will be on the back. This girly pop will be on the front. So that's what I got cooking up. Is that it? I think that's it. We talked about movie night. We talked about deck boxes. We did all of our plugs. All of our plugs. And now we ball, right? We go full, we fully go. Let's get rid of that and do this one. I think maybe this one's gonna actually be a little bit easier to read. Perfect. Oh my God. Also, thank you so much for hitting our weekly sub goal. That is very clutch. That happened last night. That gauge is fully filled. Appreciate y'all. It's how we can afford the magic cards. Okay. So, important notes. 3 things that we are going to talk about with deck building. Number 1, I am not a cop, and I'm also not a good deck brewer yet. That's why we're doing more deck brewing. The point of this deck brew is to really, number 1, like learn more about deck brewing in general, like writ large, just like get more reps in, get more practice in. So it is going to be a little jank. I think we can use jank, not a cop. That's what a cop would say. I mean, yeah, okay. You sound like a fucking cop. No. I would never. Nope. You can't prove I'm a cop. Listen, you simply cannot prove it. All right. So we are going to make some mistakes, but the point of this is that we are brewing a deck for our Wednesday Commander night. So I am doing this. It is going to be a little fast and loose. We're going to get something together, and then we're going to use it on our weekly Commander night. Last week, we built Rowan, Scion of War, and let me just tell you, did not work out very well for the Cheugy. I honestly can't tell if it truly is the deck brew or the pod, because they know. So we had some gamers who like to game. Gamers who are like, listen, I know what that does, and no. I'm going to say no. The Rowan build that we had, let's actually pull that up real quick. Rowan, Scion of War. We called it Rowan is having a hard time, because she was. We did do a primer for this. Basically, what we are trying to do is weaponize your life total as a resource with devastating spells. You know, normal, like, let's tick down, like, let's drain our own life and then hit them. We did add a life gain package. But really what we were trying to do is we were trying to ramp into getting Rowan out, getting protection on Rowan, and then casting some big flashy spells. The issues that I ran into that Chad is already talking about is we did not have enough protection. So we did go through, one of our podmates said that I didn't have enough card draw, which honestly, I don't know that that is accurate. So we had 9 pieces of card draw. And I feel like that is the right number of card draw. No, you can tell me. We had a card draw. I don't think we had enough life gain, right? Like we only had a couple things that would give us life. We were able to play Suffer the Past, which was great. A lot of payoff for that life loss and the extra mana that Rowan would give us. However, we had too much life drain early game without any payoff. So the plan were the things that didn't fit into like these other buckets too. And then protection, we only had Swiftfoot boots. So yes, we need far more protection for Rowan, especially because she is so fragile. We also need to really understand the life loss strategy. I added a bunch of the lands that ping you, but early game, they just, they were just pinging us for no reason. You play like 15 card draw effects in most of your decks, if not more. Oh, but you do like touching the cards. Instantly throw in Deflecting Swat and Impsman's Shift. Yeah. So this was our first ever deck brew collectively. I think we learned a lot last week. Last week I came without any plan. Essentially, we did it all together and we were on a time crunch. Today I have not a time limit, and it is literally until I get hungry. The thing with card draw is how conditional it is. But yeah, so what we learned is, especially with Rowan, because she is so integral to our plan, we had, at least I thought, enough ramp to be able to cast, well, no, we did. We had enough ramp to cast all of our X spells without Rowan. So it's not like we were overly reliant on her, but we would have been truly explosive if she would have stuck around, but she was killed on sight every single time. And we're gonna have a similar issue this week with Enkira. Nope. Enkira. I don't know why I call her Enkira all the fucking time. Okay, you have 9 instances of card draw, but how much reusable card drawer? Not a ton. Not a ton. So that deck was built with input from chat, and then we sort of just like added whatever, and then I took out shit that I was just like, the vibe is wrong. The vibe is just wrong for this, so no. Enkira, however, is going to be another commander that a lot of our game plan is going to revolve around. So we're going to need to definitely build in a protection package for her. She kind of already has some on her body though, right? So when Enkira, cool. Okay, that's 100% cool. Even the 100% looks crazy. Why does this look so crazy? Okay, whatever. Enkira is a 3/3. When she enters the battlefield, create 2 walker tokens. They're just 2/2 zombies. Great. So they don't have menace. They can block. They can do whatever they want, which is great. So we've got her entering at 5 mana, and she brings 2 friends. Fantastic. As long as she's equipped, she must be blocked. And then whenever at least 2 zombies attack, Enkira gains indestructible until end of turn. So she's a human warrior. She wants her zombies to attack with her. And we want to load her up with equipment, hopefully stuff that can push through commander damage, right? So she's got protection when she attacks-ish, because she is indestructible, if we have enough zombies on the board. So personally, I want to build this as a typal deck. I want to lean far into the zombies. My last typal deck for zombos is helmed by 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, the ghoul caller. Nope, ghoul caller 𝕃𝕚𝕟. That's how she's worded. And I just can never get it to sing. She's the one who you can sack other zombies to make, you hack their body parts apart to make them into more zombies, which is great. I love it. I just can't really get her. I think my land package is not where it needs to be, and I don't have any ramp. You've never done green zombies, so you're curious. I know, right? So like, what's the strat? Really what I'm trying to do here is a big sword and attacking with friends. So there is 2 parts to this. I want to hopefully not get too diluted. We have a lot of good equipments that we can add to her. We also have a lot of good zombies that exist. I think I definitely want to run Rise of the Dark Realms to get like a big explosive finisher for zombos. However, I would like to focus on the equipment because I don't have any equipment decks right now. The thing this deck is trying to do is go Voltron with equipment and get value from zombies dying. Early game, I want to load up on tiny zombies, get protection for Enkira, so that I am set up to do big equipment and swing in. And I will win with commander damage, baby. So we're not doing a go white zombie strat. We truly are trying to get commander damage in with her. My question for chat, which very well might come up in a bit, is do we have any zombies who can act as a secret sneaky commander? Much like Enkira, do we have any zombies who would benefit from getting equipment and attacking to maybe, instead of commander damage, just get lethal? Go white zombies is a good secondary. Champion of the parish? Champion of the parish, I like it. Okay, so we're gonna build this deck together with suggestions, and then we're gonna run it through EDH Lab. We're gonna be looking at our mulligans, our lands, our curve, any dead cards, and any like how many turns it takes to win before tuning it. And again, we're gonna play this on Wednesday. Commander night is Wednesday night. Oh, you paid. Going to run into Vorpal Sword. Ooh, we'll see. Okay, so in terms of how to give suggestions, we posted a thing earlier this week to source some initial suggestions. I have not gone through them yet, even though I was meeting to. It's just been a busy week, you know? It's just been a busy week. So we're gonna go to this. So I posted this on both Twitter and Blue Sky. Blue Sky got nothing. But I did post this and I was like, listen, here's my game plan. What cards do y'all suggest? Red said Power Fist. Power Fist needs to be in the list somewhere. All right, Red. All right. Let's check Power Fist out. V has suggested Sword of Kaldra. Have y'all seen this? This looks kind of actually insane. 4 mana, 4 to equip. So it is pricey. However, equipped creature gets +5/+5, which we like to see. Whenever equipped creature deals damage to a creature, remove that creature from the game. Interesting. So it's already going to be big enough to murder people, but exiling? Rite of the Reliquary can be a good hidden commander. Ooh, okay. Well, I'm going to put that in my pocket. I'll keep that in my pocket. This is how we ran it last time too. If you want to make sure that I see these, you can add them to the Discord, but I will be taking some screenshots and adding them to the thing that we are working on. All right. So Sword of Kaldra, I like it. It is a little bit pricey. I do like, I do have a soft spot for like shit that isn't obvious. Cards that maybe are not optimal, maybe a little broken, maybe a little, ew, why would you play that? Ew, that's from an old set I've never heard of. Fine. I will always take like the better flavor for a better, for a worse card, if that makes sense. And then Sponge said that they would maybe stop by, but they didn't recommend anything directly. Okay, so let's see what the fisting does. So sorry that I added fisting time. Power Fist. Power Fist. All right, so this is 1 in a green. Equipped creature has trample. Did he really say Power Fist? Yeah, he did say Power Fist. Okay. I was thinking that this was the Final Fantasy Fist. That was the 5 mana one. Equipped creature has trample, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, put that many +1/+1 counters on it. Ooh. So it's the trample that I need. And she also gets bigger. So this to me is a perfect, this fits perfectly. I'm not even gonna like put it in the evaluation pile. Red knows their shit. Can we, if we have a mod, can we get a shout out for Red? Where is my hero? All right, Enrica, Power Fist, instant add Power Fist. I usually do this offline, but do we have a better art for Power Fist? We don't. We're just gonna be, okay, we're just gonna be slamming face, that's fine. Ooh. All right. So, I feel like I did browse. I did browse a couple of these suggestions. I'm gonna pull this up real quick though. Enchantment that reduces equipment costs. Oh, what's it called? I missed it. Thank you, Primo. Okay, I will point out this real quick. Steam? No. This one. Okay, cool. So, Discord. In our Discord, if you would like to join our Discord, we have, here, I'll post this here, and then I'll share it with YouTube. Can I do that? Yes, I know how to click things, right? I'm a good clicker. Copy. Paste. Nailed it. Okay. In our Discord, up in roles, what you can do is you can grab this, get access to our super VIP category for Magic the Gathering. If you react to this message, you will get a special role that will unlock this area of the server for you. In this area of the server, we have something called Deck Showcase. Deck Showcase is where we add decks, and then we can add tags to be like help wanted, or just like, oh, this is, okay, Breads, yours was Shark Week. Okay, rebuilding my Shark Week deck, hell yeah. So you can share your decks with other people. My second favorite part of the server though is the Hear Me Out category, which we haven't been using, but if we can just do me a favor and put your Hear Me Outs in here, that would be great. It does have a shrimp. Shrimp is coded for simp, so you can add what cards you simp for in here. They do not need to be hotties with rockin' bodies. For instance, mine, I fell in love with these lands. These are the best swamps. These are the best swamps in Magic the Gathering. It's not up for discussion. Listen, card, it's not up for discussion. I don't care about these. I don't care. These are the best swamps. And I simply will not listen to anything else. Additionally, I added this one for my favorite flavor text. Garl, adjust the slurry dispensers. Garl, fetch more corpses. Garl, quit crying and give me your brain tissue. If he doesn't stop being so rude, I'm quitting. Fucking deranged assistant.
That is wrong. The best swamps are obviously the Fortnite swamps.
Get out of here. Bod's pants son. Absolutely not. So yeah, my card that I am shrimping for is Garl. Needs a legendary. However, Dart, you did point out Cavern or Carnival of Souls, which very similar vibe. Hadn't seen it. Actually kind of love it. Davril, blast those elves. Davril, transport those troops. No one cares that today is my birthday. So it can be about flavor text, it can be about art, it can be about game mechanics, whatever it is. If you want to add the cards that your pet cards, essentially, that would be cool. However, in Deck Brew, here's the Enrica. I've made a horrible mistake. 239 comments. That's too many for a deck. That is too many for a deck. It's too many for a deck, but if you want to put things here, I will look at it. I'm going to be tuning this tomorrow as well. But anyway, I will be posting these. Our commander this week is going to be Enkira, fucking every time. Please leave any and all cards you think would be a good fit for this. She wants to, and then I told you what the deck wants to do. And then y'all added a bunch of stuff. So we got a lot of cool suggestions. Most of them are equipment, since I led with like, I want this to be equipment. However, I did not see any low-costed zombies. So I want to make sure that before I start adding all this sexy equipment, I get the bodies on the board, you know? I was bored, it's not my fault. That sounds like, it's not your fault. Okay, so let's look up low-cost zombies and then also like zombies to try to like build out our creature base first, and then we'll go back and visit the Discord to see like all of the things. Don't me. I mean, you know, I do what I want. I do what I want. So, this one is called. She already forgot. She already fucking forgot. All right. Oh, it's White. White of the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤? Is that what it's called? Let me search. Okay. Whoa, okay. And it is a black-green zombie? Wow. I didn't know that there was a ton of black-green zombies. Cool. 2/2, vigilance. When white of the reliquary gets +1, or I'm sorry, it gets +1/+1 for each creature card in your graveyard. You tap it, sacrifice another creature, search your library for a land card, put it onto the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Listen, this has got ramp. It gets bigger for all the things that it sacrifices. I personally, again, not a good smarty when it comes to Magic. This was recommended for potentially the sneaky commander for it. To me, this creature, it has vigilance. Okay, now I'm seeing the vision. So we can attack with it. After attacks are declared, we can tap it, because it has vigilance, to sack something. But we don't need to do that because the land doesn't really give us... Oh, the sack boosts it by 1. I don't know that I'm seeing the vision for a second commander, but I do like it because it gives us ramp when we need it. It loads up our graveyard, so I'm looking for now a graveyard payoff, and it does get bigger. Thank you for clocking in. So we will add that, and then we are also going to say type zombie. Does that work? Zombie? Does type work for secondary? It does, okay. Zombie, and then we are going to say CMC is going to be greater than, less than or equal to 1. Because we got to get those small bodies. Let's do 2. Hey, listen. We need those small bodies. Okay. Wait, that says 2. Why is that? Why are you here? You're clearly 4 mana. You're clearly 4 mana. What's happening? Is it the wrong direction? Do I not know greater than and equal than? Yeah, it looks like I don't know the difference between greater than and less than. We're not going to talk about it. We're moving on. We're moving on. Champion of the Parish, definitely. Don't clip that. Hey. Shh. I'm a genius. I'm a genius when it comes to this stuff. Okay. Like I said, I like weird cards. So this is catching my eye because I've never heard of it before. However, it's an old card, so it probably doesn't do anything. Let's read it. When a Cursed Centaur comes into play, sacrifice a creature. It's 1 mana for a 2/2. Apparently that's a downside, is sacking a creature. It's not, though. Do you see that his bone is breaking here? Can we get open image in a new tab? Can we... This is... They just did whatever they wanted in old Magic, didn't they? Oh, isn't this rated like T for teen? Why is his leg broke, did? Guess he is a zombie, so it's fine, but also... What? A Cursed Marauder enters the battlefield. Each player sacrifices a non-token creature. That includes me. I don't know that I really want to be sacrificing things. I know that's a lot of what zombies do, so until I have a really clear payoff... I know we've already got that zombie that gets bigger when other things are in play, but we're holding off on any sack stuff for now, and I'm just looking for early game blockers, essentially, right? I need fodder. I need fodder that can attack when Michonne hits the field. There was literal pentagrams in alpha, right? Real. It can sack itself too, yeah. Oh, so what we're talking... Okay, so it's essentially removal. I have a feeling that we're going to cut this. But we'll see. Apprentice Necromancer. Tap, sack him, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. If that creature gains haste, and at the beginning of the next end step, sacrifice it. Interesting. Dude, that Earthbind is so horny. I'm in love with it. It's great. Y'all seen this Earthbind? Let's go. Earthbind. Here you go. If you're under 18, avert your eyes. This Earthbind is wild. Wild. Walter Goggins would go nuts. What? Walter Goggins of Google Glass Goggins fame? Or are we talking about Baby Bible Billy Bonkers? Baby Billy's Bible Bonkers. Baby Billy's Bible Bonkers. Anyone, does anyone watch that? Mighty Mighty Gemstones? If you're under 18, tell me now. I swear I won't ban you on site. Why no TTS? Is the TTS not working? It's because boss is, she done fucked up. She done fucked it up. That's on me. Overlays? She has accidentally linked that source
Here's
to...
a joke. Don't trust
No,
apples.
don't.
They make up everything.
This one, Finder, okay. Properties, Firebot, okay. It should be working. Is it not working? Firebot. There we go. Let's test it out. Rewards.
Testing reward.
Yeah, it's working. Can you just not hear it?
Testing reward.
We're testing reward. I'll turn it up. I'll turn it up if you need it turned up, old man.
Testing reward.
Is this helpful for you? Do you like that?
Testing reward.
Do you like it when it says testing
Testing
reward?
reward.
Take it home and build Mothman and Ghoul. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Shambling Ghast is okay. Ooh, okay. So yeah, like I said, I'm gonna try to keep on top of this, but reading is not my strong suit. Okay.
Testing reward.
Good one, Paul. Good one, Paul. Thank you, Nada. All right. Borrow Ghoul? Barrow Ghoul. Borrow Ghoul? During your upkeep, remove the top creature card in your graveyard from the game or
reward.
bury. I will, you know what? I'm taking it away. I'm absolutely
Testing
taking this
reward
away.
to Boogaloo.
Oh, all right. So no.
Ghoul Gunslinger.
The Ghoul Gunslinger. All right. Okay. Oh, from fucking. I understand.
SUNTR. I swear if I hear another reward that needs to be tested, I'm going to.
Oops, Gunslinger does not have a 3 in the name. Okay, so... Thanks for the hydrate. All right.
Help.
Pesties nuts.
That doesn't get a laugh. That doesn't...
Did
hey,
you not
that
get
doesn't
it when I
hurt.
said Walter Goggins? I was suggesting this card lol.
No, I'm a little slow. It's Sunday. Give me a break. Usually I'm very on top of things. I'm not. All right, so 2, 3, first strike whenever the ghoul or
Remember,
another
Cheugy, reading the card tells you what the card does.
I'll murder you. She says in Minecraft. We're cooking. She doesn't misread our questions if she has to hear it. Real. Honestly, you might be onto something. All right, when the ghoul or another non-token zombie or mutant you control dies, target player gets 2 rad counters. If that player is you, create a token. Interesting. So I can give myself rad counters to create treasure. And rad counters, Rad counters are the ones that when you, on your upkeep, you reveal the top.
If you put this card in the deck, you must only refer to him as Walter Goggins.
Only if I can equip him with Goggins glasses. That's all I want to do now. Somebody's got to do that, obviously. Somebody's got to do that. Okay. I will.
Mill X for each non-land, reduce your rad and take 1 point.
All right, so I make treasures, mill cards.
Need to make a deck for Friday. Might go Stompy Green Boys.
Do it. Who's gonna be the commander, dude? Diagraph Colossus. Ooh, I do like a diagraph. Oh. Okay. That'll be at the beginning of each player's post-combat main phase. That player adds 2 colorless for each of your opponents who lost life. Post-combat main phase. Interesting. All right, so she gives everyone ramp. But, okay, so this incentivizes not attacking me, or not dealing damage to me, and other stuff. She's in. She's hot. She's slick. She's in.
A hidden commander could be Storev, 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤𝕤.
Ooh. All right, when Black Cat dies, target opponent discards a card at random. Blind Creeper. Whenever a player plays a spell, it gets -1/-1 until end of turn. This creature, so no. Blood Scrivener. If you would draw a card while you have no cards in hand, instead draw 2 cards and lose a life. Huh. Make sure you bleed the fine print. I mean, you can't see what I'm looking at. But this. Make sure you bleed the fine print. I mean, pretty good though, right? I just pretty good. I really like him. I don't think that I would get much utility out of him because it is not smart to have no cards in hand. I don't think I've played a game of Commander when I've had no cards in hand in a long time. Bone Knitter. Regenerate target zombie. You can also morph it for 3. Butcher Ghoul. Undying. Oh, Undying would be great. You know? Can we do some Undying stuff? Oracle text is Undying. Is just him. Oh wait, let me get rid of the CMC. Okay. Zombie Shapeshifter. Endling gains medicine until end of turn. Endling gains death touch until end of turn. Endling gains Undying until end of turn. Endling gets +1, -1, or -1, +1 until end of turn. I gotta like this. Persist. Persist is also good. Okay. Geralf's Messenger. Geralf's Messenger.
Someone asked if Boss said she uses O-tags.
Yeah, we use O-tags. We use O-tags. What do you mean? What do you mean? Just because you don't know what an O-tag is, it means Oracle text. Oracle text is like this rules stuff. Rules stuff. When Geralf's Messenger enters the battlefield, target opponent loses 2 life. Hancock, Ghoulish Mare. Each other creature you control that's a zombie or mutant gets +X/+X, where X is the number of counters on Hancock. And he's got Undying. No O-tags are just user-generated tags for cards. Oh, really? So O-tag, ramp, that makes sense actually, because I do use O-tag sometimes. I usually use them for ramp, draw, and I think that's it. What do you use them for? What are some of your favorite O-tags? Unearth, ooh. Machias, Intimidate. Whenever a human deals damage to you, destroy it. Other non-human creatures you control get +1/+1 and have Undying. Okay, he gives everyone Undying. He is a big, beefy boy. Undying does not work on tokens, correct? Sightless Ghoul can't block. He's also got Undying, though. 4 mana, kind of too expensive. Let's try Assist. Persistent Constrictor. No attack. We building. We fucking building. All right, Persistent Constrictor. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, they lose a life and you put a -1/-1 counter on up to one target creature they control. And it's a zombie. I feel like it's too much money, mana, I mean, but it's a lot of money, which means it must be good, right? That's how cards work? Is that how it works? Tokens fizzle when used like that. You would need a zombie generator. All right, this is what we're looking for. We're looking for a little guy who comes back. How about the changeling? Is that not how we spell changeling? Or do no changelings have persist? No. Nope, that's how you spell changeling. All right, back to zombies that are less than 2 CMC. CMC equal 2. Nope. Equals. Equals? All right, well, here we go. Oh, that still says changeling. So maybe that's not how we spell changeling. If there's got to be some. What is 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕜𝕤𝕤 in black? What is that? What is that? Cabal Interrogator.
Back from the bed to say that changeling is an ability. You want to use changeling.
They're shapeshifters. We should know this. Back from bed. You fucking, I got you out of bed to run over to your computer and be like, listen, you. Constrictor was $9 until lore went, oh, because of all the blight stuff? Curse of Relentless Dead and or Endless Ranks of the Dead. Yes, we need a payoff for that, for zombies at some point. Just realized I was a few minutes behind, my bad. No, you're good. You're good. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm sorry that I made you so angry that you had to get out of bed. Oh. Got blight cards for Scorpion King and it saved me hundreds of bucks. Ooh. All right, what is this homie's deal? X and a black tap, target player reveals X cards from their hand and you choose one of them. That player discards that card. Play this ability only anytime you could play a sorcery. During your upkeep, pay 1 life or tap this guy. A carrion feeder, can't block. Sacrifice a creature to put a +1/+1 on it. All right, Champion of the Perished. Whenever another zombie enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on Champion of the Perished. Great. A fantastic one. We're not putting Carrion Feeder in here yet because we're not looking to sacrifice zombies, which I know is a big zombie theme. We're actually looking to have zombies stick around to attack with Michonne. So if we can get recursion, that's really good. Unless we have like some huge payoff for sacking zombies that I am missing. Crypt Breaker. You can dump 2 into it, tap, discard a card to create a zombie. Tap 3 untapped zombies you control to draw a card and lose a life. Interesting. I don't think it's a super strong 1-drop, but I like it as a 1-drop so far. She's a baddie after all. He's a baddie? I don't know. They're a baddie. I don't have the list for him anymore, but I made him forever ago playing all the -1/-1
Maskwood
counters.
Nexus makes all the mono dork zombies and makes the indestructible trigger way easier for your commander.
Ooh, okay. We will look that up now then. You've got a good point. You've made a compelling point. Maskwood. Nope. 4 mana, artifact, creatures you control are every creature type. The same is true for creature spells you control and creature cards you own that aren't on the battlefield. Pay 3, tap, create a 2/2 blue shapeshifter creature token with changeling. Okay, so I'm pooping out zombies. I like it. We will go back to here. Oh, nope. Nope. Yep. Back to deck list. I think I can just drag, yeah. Did that work? It did not. I thought I was allowed to drag here. No. Mask. Bam. Put it in the hoop like slam. What are you building though?
Your commander would count toward her own 2 zombies rule as well.
True. All right, I just dumped it in chat again. Today we're building Enkira, hostile scavenger. You're free to leave ideas in chat, but boss might miss them. Drop your recs in our Discord to make sure I see them. And then I have the deck list at Moxfield. Okay. Yo. I'm not. Gravecrawler's great. I'm not playing Coat of Arms. Absolutely not. My brain no worky like that. Could you imagine? Could you imagine me trying to do Coat of Arms? For those unfamiliar with Coat of Arms, it is. I don't even know what to say about this. Coat of Arms. 5 mana. Each creature gets +1/+1 for each other creature on the battlefield that shares at least one creature type with it. For example, if 2 Goblin Warriors...
With the good old Coat of Arms. Perfectly fair and fine.
Oh my god. For example, if 2 Goblin Warriors and a Goblin Shaman are on the battlefield, each get +2/+2. A banner for bonds of blood or belief, which is not something that is part of it. I just kept reading. So it counts. I just wish they give us another example, right? Because if it was 2 Goblin Warriors and 1 Goblin Shaman, would that be 4 or would that be 3? Right? Because each other creature on the battlefield that shares at least one creature type with it. 10 zombies equals +9/+9. Right, but it does it not stack for like warrior and shaman as subtypes? Right? So if one shares goblin and the other shares warrior, like that's where the math to me gets too confusing. Because it's like, technically it's more, right? Oh, 3. We are building, generally we build 2 or 3. There are certain stipulations which I'll usually bring up when we talk about specific cards. So I play this for our Commander Nights every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern time. We play with Spell Table or Convoke or a digital player like that. So there are certain things we avoid. Number 1 is going to be like theft effects, anything that storms or has long turns, anything that is generally difficult to explain to an audience of people who have low
Grand
literacy.
Power suit for the Voltron part of the deck. No matter how many types 2 creatures share, it will only be +2/+2.
Okay. So it literally is you just counting the number of zombies on the board. I beg to differ, but I prefer playing tribe-themed decks. I do. I like zombie type. So anyway, I just like Coat of Arms to me, it feels too complicated, but I guess maybe it's not as complicated as I'm making it out to be. It seems. But also people, that's a card that people will be like, boo hoo hoo. So maybe I'll drag it off. I'll
Unstoppable slasher. Zombie that loves attacking.
The key is at least only can apply to buff once per creature, if I recall correctly. But hear me out. Chatterstorm.
If there is an elf, a goblin, and a goblin/elf, the elf gets +1/+1, the goblin gets +1/+1, the elf/goblin gets +2/+2.
Okay, this is what makes it confusing to me, because it's not... Maybe it just works because everything's the same type. Oh, my brain is broken. My brain is broken. All right, Crypt Creeper. Sacrifice it. Exile a card from a graveyard. Nah. If Mummy is put into your graveyard from play, remove it from the game. Nah. This ghoul has Shadow. And whenever any creature with Shadow is put into a graveyard from play, it gets +1/+ counter on it. Shadow would be cool. It's not complicated, but it's just a lot of upkeep to correctly keep the +1/+1s in order. Well, there you go. And that, to me, is outside of what would be a short, concise turn for me. for our games that are streamed online. I don't think that it is worth my time and or your time to watch me be like, okay, on upkeep now I'm going to count the number of +1s on this thing and then I'm going to, for me, no. For other people who are maybe more on top of things, they can. Banner of Kinship is more simple coat of arms. Ooh, ooh, that's what I like to see. You're supporting my stupidity. Banner of Kinship. Still 5 mana. As this artifact enters, choose a creature type. This artifact enters with a fellowship counter on it for each creature you control with the chosen type. Creatures you control of the chosen type get +1/+1 for each fellowship counter on the artifact. Oh. Do we have any other printings of this? Okay, that one's got a dragon on it. That's pretty cool. It's not, I like it. It's not speaking to me. What's up? We got Chronicles of Victory. Patchwork Banner is maybe the one I'm thinking of. How do I not know how to spell Chronicle? Okay, whatever. Did I mean that? Yes, I did. Oh, I do have this. Both Puppet and I pulled this.
Ruling October 1st, 2009 for Coat of Arms sharing multiple creature types doesn't give an additional bonus. Coat of Arms counts creatures, not creature types.
Oh, Door of Destinies is similar. Okay. Chronicle of Victory. As it enters, choose a creature type. Creatures you control of the chosen type get +2/+2 and have first strike and trample. Whenever you cast a spell, the chosen type, draw a card. Okay, this is going in because I own this card. It's going in because I own it, and we are building a typal deck, and I haven't put it in anything yet. Oh, easy. Easy. Easy ad. Patchwork Banner. So we choose zombies. Creatures you control get +1/+1. And you can tap it to add 1 mana of any color. It's half the cost of Chronicle, and it does less work, but it is good to build in a little bit of redundancy. I like the idea of patchwork because zombies are patched together. They're sewn together. So to me, that does do the flavor win for me. Okay, I do need to get some little bodies in here though. Y'all are missing. Let's view options. Spoiler, mana value, save. Okay, you know what? I got a few creatures already in here. Gathering Stone, if you would want to go full typal. For mana, as this artifact enters, choose a creature type. Spells you cast of the chosen type cost 1 less to cast. When this artifact enters and at the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top card of your library. If it's a card of the chosen type, you may reveal it and put it into your hand. If you don't put that card into your hand, you may put it into your graveyard. Interesting. So it's a way to load up your graveyard if you're doing a reanimator or recursion. It's also a way to draw, and it's also cheapy peepy spells. I like it. I feel like, personally, I might cut it for flavor. Yo, welcome in. Welcome to the party. We are brewing up Enrica, whose name is not Enrica. It is Enkira. Jesus Christ. All right. Dothy Ghoul, Deathless Pilot, creature at Saddle's Mount. Nope. Beginning of your upkeep, put a spore counter on this guy. Nope. Diagraph Ghoul, enters the battlefield tapped. So 2/2 for 1. We had
Words again.
Diagraph Colossus is a different one. No, I'm not. Listen, I'm not reading. Geese of the Hellraiser. would be good if it's a decent zombie generator. I do have a Ghoul Collar Gisa deck, but I haven't,
Undead Augur.
Undead Augur, okay, alright, okay. It's design get by committee. Is this why people don't do this? Alright, when he dies, create a goat. This guy, Menace. I'm looking for 1 and 2 drop zombies right now. That is what I'm looking for. And then I will do the rest. Death Baron is 3. 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤. Undead Augur costs 2. Excellent. And we'll get to Undead Augur down here for sure. Okay, look at this cat though. Can we just talk about the zombie cat? At the beginning of your upkeep, you may remove a creature card in a graveyard from the game. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on him. If you don't, tap him. Okay, well. Gravecaller is a 1-drop. Excellent. We're almost to the G's. Eternal Taskmaster. Me, for real, for real. Eternal Taskmaster enters the battlefield, tapped, and when it attacks, I may pay 3. If I do, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Ooh, ooh, okay. I take him. Goblin, Festering Goblin dies. It gets, target creature gets -1/-1. Festering Mummy dies. You can put a -1/-1 counter on target creature. Ugh, Fester Leech. When it deals combat damage to a player, mill 2. Okay, the Foulmire Knight is a 1/1 Death Toucher. He also has an adventure. You draw a card and you lose a life. I mean, this, I think, especially when I'm attacking, is pretty clutch. Frankenstein's a monster, absolutely not. Ghastly Gloom Hunter, kicker for 4. It's got flying and lifelink. If it was kicked, it can come in with some counters. Gnawing Zombie. Sacrifice a creature, target player loses 1 life. Yo, it's a party. It's a party. How goes it, Raiders? How are you doing? What were you up to? We're building a magic deck. I know, Kel Surprise, very surprising for me, I know. We've got, I didn't know you were a gecko. For some reason, I didn't think you were a gecko. Welcome in, geckos. So you were playing AKR Survival Ascendant. What is ARK? ARK. Hi, Raiders. Sick. Yeah, we're doing magic, yes. We are brewing up a deck for our Wednesday Commander game. We play every Wednesday. I'll drop the Ark is a dinosaur game. Ooh, hell yeah. We are brewing up a zombie deck currently with the help of chat. ARK Cheugy. I mean, is it just Ark? Like Ark Raiders, but different? Tame and raise dinos and survive. Ooh, very cool. Yes. Listen, reading is not my strong suit. I did all the letters almost correct. Immediately gets a raid, immediately is like, let me test my reading. Enjoy your lurk, go get some food, go hang out, live your life. Thanks for the raid. Raiders, if you have any questions about Magic the Gathering, feel free to ask. We've got a very friendly community who's very knowledgeable. They teach me all the things, if we're going to be honest. And yeah, otherwise just take it easy, chill out. If you like the vibe, consider giving us a follow. If you don't, that's okay, you can go. I won't judge you. I will only judge myself for that. Compost is a flavorful card and is good. Ooh, I do like getting raided into MTG streams. Really? Do you have any other favorite MTG streamers? Do you have a favorite type of like magic that you like to watch? We just have been grinding we've been playing Arena. This month I was gonna try to grind to best of 1 standard mythic. We did it in like 5 days, so then I had nothing to live for. which is unfortunate. So then we just had to start doing draft. And I think that we're at silver in draft right now. To be honest, this is actually the first one you've ended up in. Oh, hell yeah. A lovely find, yes. Yes, we have full tilted into Magic the Gathering at this point. Weekly game on Wednesday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern. Yes, Biz is correct. We do play Commander on Wednesdays. And we are building a deck for that. We are building a deck for that. What is Wotar? Wotar is 2 CMC. You gotta spell it out for me. Listen, I'm not hip on the lingo. Oh! Wait to the Welliquawi.
For shame cock squack.
What? What? Oh yeah, he's already in our deck. White of the Welliquawi. That's how it's pronounced, this guy. White of the Welliquawi. That microphone. Oh, Michonne from Walking Dead. It is. It is. Well, I don't know about this one, but oh, you're announcing what it is. Great. Bitter blossom effects with contamination is nasty and is flavorful since the zombie virus corpse. Ooh, I do like that. We do, yes. We have, it is the Universes Within version of Michonne. So it is Enkira. Here she is, my beaut. Hello, can we... Hello? View card details, cool. Here she is, in all her glory. When Enkira, hostile scavenger, enters, she creates two zombie walkers. As long as she's equipped, she must be blocked. And whenever Enkira and at least 2 zombies attack, Enkira gains indestructible until end of turn. So I'm trying to make her a zombie. So we've got a couple things to turn her into a zombie. I think we need maybe more. I guess we only have one thing, right? Maskwood Nexus to turn her into a zombie so she counts herself and then she can attack with a friend. And then we've got a shit ton of equipments that we need to add to this deck. So it's going to be mostly equipment heavy. We got to get a good protection package. But right now I was still concentrating on like early game setup for small dinky zombies. So we've looked at Persist as well as Undying to make sure that they stick around and can attack again. Ooh. Zulashar is a 2 CMC as well, apparently. Ooh. Ooh, the Lich Lord. I haven't put Jared in here yet. Enjoy the grocery shopping. Have we thought of the Great Skull Clamp? And hi, this is my first time seeing you and already hooked. We got another one. Uh-oh, you're trapped and can never leave. Welcome in. We have not looked at the Great Skull Clamp. We do need some card draw. I do like the idea of, I really didn't watch much of The Walking Dead. Michonne's whole deal is that she's dragging these zombies around on a leash, right? We can easily look at this. Nope, that's a secret lair. Okay, and it also doesn't show. How about Google? What's Michonne's deal? That's how I Google thing. Michonne is a highly skilled katana-wielding warrior in The Walking Dead, known for her initial illusionist hardened survival persona, which she later drops to become a loyal defender leader and romantic partner to Rick? What? Spoilers! She overcame severe past trauma to become a mother figure to Rick's children, blah, 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 blah. The pet walkers, upon her introduction, she used 2 jawless, armless walkers on chains to camouflage her scent and serve as early defense. Listen, that's what we know. So I like that as an idea. for Skull Clamp, right? Where you're mine. Yes, yes. So we do need some good katanas for her, for sure. We've got a couple good suggestions already. Okay. So let's go ahead and add back it up. Skull Clamp. Nailed it. I do want like a leash though. Let me just like get like some sort of like chain. Some sort of chains or leashes. You had such a crush on Michonne? Ooh, ooh. Tokens are 2/2. Real. The tokens are, she only makes 2 of them though. And I feel like the deal though is that we're gonna have to attack with them. So actually it's kind of based that Skull Clamp doesn't kill them. Zombies also notoriously have sack outlets too. So Skull Clamp is the free to equip.
For the chain whip of Arabos, maybe?
Hoo-hoo. Okay. Graph Reaver has exploit. When this creature enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice a creature. When Graph Reaver exploits a creature, destroy target.
Some perfect equipment's Amorphous Axe, Rune Stalactite, and Stalactite Dagger.
All right. Okay, we will add that to the list. Again, we have our Discord if you want to make sure that I see some things. Basilisk Collar is another good one. All right, Grave Crawler, creature can't block. You may cast this card from your graveyard as long as you control a zombie. This is the tech we need. We need them keep coming back over and over and over and over. They're thirsty for more. Graveyard Marshal, exile a creature card from your graveyard to create a zombie token. 3 mana though, that's a little expensive. But I do like this idea of exiling from the graveyard to create more bodies. Elvish Piper.
Wand of Orcus creates zombies based on the amount of damage the creature dealt.
Okay. We gotta have that in. I think that was like the #1 recommendation. If I'm remembering, yes, that was the #1 recommendation in our Discord for this set is actual got in here immediately. Wand of Orcus. Fire. I wonder if there is a way to set up a Discord voting system. I bet there is. Quick Draw Katana, First Strike is nice. Yeah, First Strike for Michonne is nice. Okay. I thought we had something else in G. Was it just Gravecrawler? Was Gravecrawler the only G card that we were looking for? Jared Golgari, Undead Augur. Ooh, we gotta get that one. Diagraph. Okay. Masamune. Oh my god. The Masamune would be a good katana for her if you want to lean into the death triggers. Ooh. Ooh. Masamune. Oh, okay. Let's check this out real quick. As long as equipped creature is attacking, it has first strike and must be blocked if able. So she's already got the must be blocked, but it's fine. This is, I guess, how we get that second secret commander. Equipped creature has, if a creature dying causes triggered ability of this creature or an emblem you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Huh. So for her, details. Whenever she and at least 2 zombies attack, she gains indestructible. So I don't know. How many dying triggers do we have? Noxious Ghoul is amazing. Tainted Adversary, yes, yes. All right, let's see. We got to, let's get through this list. Grim Physicians, Grudge Keeper. Dude, I love whatever is going on with them writing all of these scrolls in blood is great. Your defiance is noted. Whenever a player finishes voting, each opponent who voted for your choice, voted for a choice you didn't vote for, loses 2 life. Fantastic. We're not doing any of that bullshit, but very nice. Gutter Skulk. It's a 2/2 for 2. Hate Weaver. 2 mana. 2/1. You can pay 2. Target blue or red creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Interesting. Highborn Ghoul is here to party. Like, I've always thought this was a party, dude. Obviously. Intimidate. The creature can't be blocked except by artifact creatures and or creatures that share a color. The 2/1 for 2. Our playgroup plays a lot of black, so I don't know that this is going to be as good as we think it is, but I do like a Highborn Ghoul. Hungry Ghoul. Sacrifice another creature to put a +1/+1 on it. Haunted Ghoul. Can't block humans. Sure. Sorry, it's hunted. Hunted. Bad Moon is a cool looking card. It is a cool looking card. Kenra Eternal. No, we're not doing Lazatop Reaver either. Not doing anything from that set. Liliana's Steward. Sacrifice it. Target opponent discards a card. Activate this ability only anytime you could cast a sorcery. Land or Dead. Add a black to your mana pool. Whoa. Whoa, we got a mana dork up in here? I mean, it is 2 mana dork, but hey. It's not nothing. We got a little tub troll. Discard a card. I'm sorry, discard a creature card to put a +1/+1 on it. Maybe. Okay, exploiting, death touching. Nested Shambler dies, create X/1/1 green squirrel creature tokens where X is its power. Nightscape Familiar, blue and red spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. I'm not doing that. Oh, I didn't know this was a zombie. I play this card. Do we play this card? We draft this card sometimes. When this creature's entered, mill 3 cards. When this creature dies, you may exile it. When you do, put target creature card from your graveyard on top of your library. The Plague Rite. Whenever a Plague Rite becomes blocked, each creature blocking it gets -1/-1. Love the troll back in the day, yeah. Dude, the vote decks did go crazy, right? I feel like somebody in our pod does have a voting deck. What the heck is going on here? Priest of the Hunted Edge. Haunted. Sacrifice Priest. Target creature gets -X/-X. Interesting. Putrid Goblin we already have. Putrid Imp we don't have. Utility Canker Bloom. Ooh. Pay 2 life, Leech gets +2/+2. Activate only once each turn. Rancid Rats has Skulk. This creature can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Death Touch. I really like Rancid Rats as an attacker. I wonder if we can do more Skulk. I'm gonna look into Skulk in a second. Razor Lash, Relentless Dead, Menace. When it dies, you may pay a black. If you do, return it to its owner's hand. When it dies, you may pay X. If you do, return another target zombie. Okay, Relentless Dead is definitely making it in. Rooting Giant attacks or blocks, sacrifice it unless you remove a card from the game. Whenever this dies, each player puts the top 3 cards of their library into their graveyard. So this mills. What's the Scaling Zombie one drop again from Innistrad set? I believe it's from Midnight Hunt. Yes, we have that. It's Tainted Adversary. Rotting Rats. When Rotting Rats comes into play, each player discards a card. Sangrophage. Oops. At the beginning of your upkeep, tap it unless you pay 2 life. Squelcher Ghoul. Sacrifice another creature. Gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Shambling Ghast. When it dies, choose 1. Target creature an opponent controls gets -1/-1, or create a treasure. I don't know that this is gonna make it into our 1-drop slot, if I'm gonna be honest. But I think it's Shambling Ghast is cool for early turn. We know it's gonna die. Huh. It is an all-star, but for Shepherd of Rot, each player loses a life for each zombie in play. I mean, hi. I don't feel like I'm gonna have a shit ton of zombies though, but is it, I guess he taps. We can maybe put boots on him because we gotta have a good protection package to give him haste. We'll see. Tap 3 untapped creatures you control. Each opponent loses a life. No. Sidisi. Sacrifice a creature you control with mana value X. Value X other than Sidisi. Return target creature card with mana value X. Okay, so you can swap out bodies. Lava Spur boots. Oh yeah, we're getting those boots. Hell yeah. Skinked Thinner. What? Skinked Thinner? What are you? What is this? Morph for 3 and 2 black. When this is turned face up, destroy target non-black creature. It can't be regenerated. Skin Thinner. Amazing. Don't forget about Doubling Season. What? So we get Doubling Season out, we get Michonne out, and then it makes 4 tokens instead of 2. I don't know that we have the payoff for that, do we? Do we have a lot of... We'd have to go for a full token strategy. Dire discard, which I'm not opposed to. I don't want to go for a sack strategy though. Tap, discard a card, put a zombie creature. Not because it's not good to finish that thought. Not because I don't like sack strategies. It's because I have so many aristocrat decks already that I'm building an equipment deck is essentially what I'm doing. Which we haven't even gotten to the equipments. I just wanted to make sure we had enough creatures to support in the beginning. 2 mana haste. When it deals combat damage to a player, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Counters remain on it as it moves to any zone other than a player's hand. Okay. Yeah, what is Skullbriar? And why have I not seen it before? Crave Titan. Slitherhead. Scavenge for 0. Exile this card from your graveyard. Put a number of +1/+1 counters on equal to the card's power on target creature. So I can put a free +1/+1 counter on any creature as long as this is in my graveyard. Sure, maybe. At the beginning of your upkeep, Spiteful Bully deals 3 damage to target creature you control. Oh, Spiteful Return. We got a bestow cost. Stitcher Supplier. When this creature enters or dies, mill 3. Again, we're not doing graveyard recursion strat, really. We're trying to go for equipment. So I think we're going to have to get most of our equipment in.
N2 and Ronas are solid heavy hitters and support.
Ooh. How much do you want zombies? How much do I yearn for them? I only need enough to like make sure that that she has enough friends to attack with, if I'm gonna be true, like if I'm gonna be real. So we're not trying to go full typal. We'd like some payoff for that. Jadar, Ghoul Color of Nephilia, is for something like, is okay. She stopped reading. I know. Okay. So anyway, Tainted Adversary is a 2 mana Death Toucher. When Tainted Adversary enters the battlefield, you may pay 3 any number of times. When you do, put that many +1/+1 counters on Tainted Adversary, then create twice that many zombies. So really good late game. When Sultai Emissary dies, manifest the top card of your library. No thank you. When Tattered Mummy dies, each opponent loses 2 life. We've got better cards. Sorry. When Toxic Abomination enters the battlefield, you lose 2 life. Whenever this creature or another zombie you control dies, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. Undead Augur makes it in. 100%. That's what we were waiting for. Geese's Favorite Shovel would be good. Is that really a card? Is Geese's Favorite Shovel really a card? I'm obsessed if that's true. Let's see. Geese's Favorite Shovel. Stop. Stop, really? This was a secret layer? Was it printed in anything else? Oh, it's Lucille. Wild. Okay. Geese's favorite shovel. Equipped creature gets +2/+0 and has menace. Whenever equipped creature attacks, defending player sacrifices a creature if they do.
Filth.
Yes. Perfect. I mean, that just goes in this deck, right? Like, Lucille. Did you actually? Yeah, you put Lucille in here. I don't want Lucille. I want just Geese's favorite shovel. Icon. Oh my god. Okay. Amazing. Boss, did you see the Swamp Ass section for a cheeky win? I did not. I have not looked at that yet. I have not yet. We were literally just trying to add cheap zombies right now to make sure that we got these in and we didn't overload on equipment because there's so many good equipments. Wailing Ghoul. When Wailing Ghoul enters, mill 2 cards. Put the top 2 cards of your library into your graveyard. Walking Corpse. Okay. 2/2 for nothing. Walking Dead. Whipstitch Zombie. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice it unless you pay a black. Just the white. 1 in a black. White enters the battlefield tapped. Life drain. Whenever a creature dealt damage by white this turn dies, create a 2/2 zombie creature token. The Walking Dead, it's Lucille. Oh, perfect. We did get Zul Ashar recommendation earlier. It has not come up in our search for 1 and 2 drop zombies that we're doing right now. 6 pranks get +1/+1 for each creature card in your opponent's graveyards. Scales based on late game. Jinxed. I'm sorry, that says Yixlid Jailer. Cards in all graveyards lose all abilities. Well, no, that's simply not happening. Wretched Camel. When Wretched Camel dies, if you control a desert, which we will not. Hey, wait, Zul. Zul's a 2-drop. He's just, look at him. Right here, look at this. Look at him. Zombie Cannibal. What? Whenever Zombie Cannibal deals combat damage to a player, you may remove target card in that player's graveyard. Yikes. All right, so Zulashar, ward, pay 2 life, tap. You may cast target zombie creature card from your graveyard this turn. Perfect. Absolute icon. Yes. All right, let's see if we got any Skulk zombies. We've just got the Rancid Rats, and that's not even the 2-drop. Okay. Back to this. We gotta cut. We gotta make some cuts because we have 25 creatures now. Let's go. This one. Spoiler. Value. Save. One less. Okay, cool. Okay, Champion of the Parish is the one that scales. Sorry. Whenever another zombie enters the battlefield under your control, you may put a +1/+1 counter on him. Cool. Crypt Breaker, you're dead to me. Sorry. Move to considering Alt 4. Nope. Perfect. Okay. Foulmire Knight is a 1-drop that has card draw on it, so I like it. Gravecaller for sure is staying. Shambling Ghast. I'm moving that to considering. I'm moving Slitherhead to considering. Accursed Marauder has a little bit of control, right? Because we're making things sacrifice. Belby is giving ramp to everybody. All right, so I have 3 1-drops. Now we're on to 2-drops. So of the 2-drops, again, I like the ones that are unexpected. So like I've never seen Land of War Dead get played, right? Because both zombie decks are blue. blue, black. So Taskmaster seems cool, but now that we look at it in comparison to some of the other stuff, no. Getting rid of Belby. We're keeping Marauder. Butcher Ghoul does have Undying. What's that one? I don't know the name. What is that one? Hey, hey, does anyone know that one card? I cannot remember the name of it. Skulk and Death Touch, perfect. Menace, when this dies, you may pay black. If you do, return it to its owner's hand. And when it dies, you may pay X. If you do, return another zombie creature with CMC X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Cool. Shepherd of Rot. Each player loses a life for each zombie on the battlefield. I like it, but too many zombies already. I like this. It's got haste, and also it gets bigger when dealing combat damage. Tainted Adversary is great for making Tokadokes. Undead Augur for bringing stuff back. So that means we're going to get rid of Putrid Goblin. This is how I make cuts. Listen, we're putting it in considering. We can always come back to it. +1/+1 for creature cards in your graveyard. No. We will keep Reliquary, though. We will keep Lich Lord. We're getting rid of the Endling. We're going to get rid of Constrictor. We will keep Machias. They're still putting us at 14 creatures, which is quite a lot. And we need to look at some of the bigger baddies that weren't in here. Let's see. Jared? Nope. Okay, Land of War Dead. Oh, V, I didn't know that you did suggest Land of War Dead. Love it. And Diregraph Colossus, okay. Is that, yes, okay. So Diregraph Colossus is the 3 mana. This creature enters with a +1/+1 counter on it for each zombie card in your graveyard. Whenever you cast a zombie spell, create a tapped zombie creature. Okay. Yes, because it's making us tokens. Gerard. Oh, Gerard. Diregraph Rebirth. The spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature that died this turn. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Flashback. Okay. Gerard. Oh, what's his orders about? Search your library for up to 2 creature cards, reveal them, put them into your hand, and then the other into your graveyard, the shuffle. All right, Lich Lord, what you got cooking? You get +1/+1 for each creature card in your graveyard. You pay 3, sacrifice another creature. Each opponent loses life equal to the sacrifice's creature's power. You can do that at any speed. Sacrifice a swamp and a forest. Return this card from your graveyard to your hand. So that's the thing. We're going for like a token equipment strategy. So I don't know that he's going to do the work that we need him to do. But we'll see. We'll see. Like, oh, create token. Nothing. Oh, we're thinking. No. Create a token. Forgot if you put it. Okay. Demons. We got an axe. Equipped creature gets +2/+0 whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player. Create a token that's a copy of this equipment. Chrome Dome. Oh, Chrome Dome. Okay. What are we dancing? What are we dancing about? Okay. We have to look up Stordev. Stordev. Storev. Hello, I hope you are having fun in making your deck. I'm a lurker, but I wish to thank you for the cards you are displaying. Some of them give me inspiration for your food deck. Oh, hell yeah, that's okay. That's the real reason we do these streams, is to just like go through cards and be like, Yo, what's this weird thing? What is this weird thing? Diagraph Ghoul Dire Ghoul alt art has some very tasteful art. I have a feeling it's not tasteful, is it? Is it horny? Is that what we're doing here? Cheesecake turned out good, and now you got music and food. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What do you mean scarily bad? Okay, trample. When he deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker, return to your hand target creature or planeswalker card in your graveyard that wasn't put there this combat. See, I just don't feel like we're gonna have that many things that are like things in our graveyard. I think equipment recursion is maybe gonna be a little bit better for us. But yeah, okay. Oh, token. And then I don't want, I guess I could have a creature, but let's do this. A token, zombie.
Got Eternal Ronas for player removal.
Oh, okay. I mean, player removal works. All right. Acererak the Archlich, 3 mana. When Acererak the Archlich enters the battlefield, if you haven't completed Tomb of Annihilation, return him to his owner's hand and venture into the dungeon. When he attacks, for each opponent, you create a 2/2 zombie creature token, unless that player sacrifices a creature. I like that, but you have to play him then 5 times to complete the dungeon? Is that mathing? Thanks for your stream. I have to write a lab protocol and your stream distracts me from the boring work. Oh no. Oh no, you gotta get to work. It's important. That's important work. Bye. Have a good night, day, whatever time it is. Yo, thanks for the follow. All right, when this creature dies, create a 2/2 black zombie druid creature token. You can pay a black, exile this card from your graveyard to put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Activate only as a sorcery. At the beginning of your end step, you may exile an enchantment card from your graveyard. Nope. 7 mana, 6/6. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice a non-zombie creature, then put a 2/2 zombie into play. That's not happening. 3 times at least for Acererak. Okay. How cool is Ashnod though? Can we just talk about how cool Ashnod is for a second? Anyway, for 1 mana, she's a 1/1 with Death Touch. Whenever she attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, create a tapped Power Stone. You can pay 5, exile a creature card from your graveyard, create a tapped 3/3 zombie. We can do the Gisas. Grixis Ashnod is so fun. Ooh, she's got a really cool altar. Oh, you have an Ashnod deck. Total baddie. Dude, she's just so cool. You're evaluating IR spectrums. It's just looking at numbers and peaks. It's torture. Okay, actually, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, how do we feel about Army of the Damned? It is 8 mana. But we create 13 tapped 2/2 black zombie creature tokens. I mean, we could do this and doubling season. Come on. This and doubling season? Flavor win? All right. Army of the Damned is in. Awaken the Erstwhile. Bone-clad Necromancer. Okay, I should just read the cards. Each player discards all the cards in their hand, then creates that many 2/2 zombies. Ooh. And then Boneclad Necromancer. When Necromancer enters the battlefield, you may exile target creature card from a graveyard if you do create a zombie. Crowded Crypt is a very good token generator and mana rock. Host of the Hereafter might be good if you have some counters around. Ooh, we don't really have a lot of counters right now. But I do like Crowded Crypt on principle. Ooh, Bone Miser. Whenever you discard a creature card, which we really won't be doing a lot of, you create a 2/2 zombie. Whenever you discard a land card, you can add 2 black, and then whenever you discard a non-creature, non-land card, draw a card. Bridge from below. Whenever a non-token creature is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, if Bridge from below is in your graveyard, put a 2/2 black zombie creature token onto the battlefield. When a creature is put into an opponent's graveyard from the battlefield, if Bridge from below is in your graveyard, exile Bridge from below. So no. We just put Geese's favorite shovel in. I am obsessed with Geese's favorite shovel. I did not know that existed. It's fantastic. Okay, Cellar Door. 3 tap, target player puts the bottom card of their library into their graveyard. If it's a creature card, you put a 2/2 black zombie creature token onto the battlefield. Huh. That's gonna get cut for equipment. I'm gonna put it in considering just because I like the idea of a cellar door. I just like the idea of a cellar door. Cemetery Reaper, 3 mana, other zombies you control get a +1/+1, so he's a lord. Pay 3, tap, exile target creature card from a graveyard, create another zombie. Again, we're not gonna have too many creatures. We are doing a token and equipment strategy. Corpse Weft. Pay 1 and a black, exile 1 or more creature cards from your graveyard. Put an XX black zombie horror creature token onto the battlefield tapped, where X is twice the number of cards exiled this way. Huh. The Arisen Necropolis. Ooh, okay. Cradle of the Accursed is a mana rock. It's a land. You pay 3, sacrifice it, create a zombie creature token. Activate this ability only anytime you can cast a sorcery. Okay, we're putting this desert in. We've got our first land card. All right, Crowded Crypt is another, look at, we could tap it for a black. Whenever a creature you control dies, put a corpse counter on this artifact. That counts, hey, that counts all of our Tokidokes. 4 and 2 green, tap, sack this artifact, create a 2/2 zombie creature token with Decayed for each corpse counter on it. Huh, okay. This worries me because there's a lot of people run a lot of interaction. That is a thing I am that is a thing I am accused of not doing enough of, running interaction. Enchanted player, whenever enchanted player is attacked, create a black zombie creature token. Each opponent attacking that player does the same. Ooh. But it's not tapped and attacking. It would be great if it was tapped and attacking and then we could trigger Michonne with it. I'm gonna put it in considering. Curse of Disturbance. Curse of Shallow Graves. Enchant player. When a player attacks enchanted player with 1 or more creatures, that attacking player may put a 2/2 black zombie creature token onto the battlefield tapped. So it's worse? Is it worse Curse of Disturbance? Because it's tapped. All right, Curse of the Restless Dead. Enchant player, whenever a land enters the battlefield under enchanted player's control, you create a zombie creature token with Decayed. Perfect, we're doing this. We're cursing somebody. We're cursing the landfall player. Speaking of lands, Field of the Dead is a card. It is a card. It is a card, isn't it? Radadabric of Urborg. Uh-oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Uh-oh. Oh, excuse me. Do you want cards that discount other cards? I wouldn't say no to it right now. It depends on how expensive our equipment is. Thank you. Blessings. Blessings onto me and me and me. Me and me and me. All right. All right, Dark Salvation. Look at it. Target player creates X 2/2 black zombie creature tokens, then up to 1 target creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn for each zombie that player controls. I mean, yes. Dark Salvation. Hello, Liliana. Hello. When this dies, if its power was 3 or greater, create a zombie. Death Priest of Merkel. Miracle. 4 mana, 2/2. Skeletons, vampires, and zombies you control get +1/+1 at the beginning of your end step. If a creature died this turn, you may pay 1. If you do, create a skeleton. Huh. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Blessings upon our Lord and Savior, not Cheugy, actually baddie. Wow. The audacity. The audacity. Wow. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died this turn, yes, we have already read that. Death Tyrant. Menace, negative energy. Whenever an attacking creature you control or blocking creature an opponent controls dies, create a zombie. 5, return him from the graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Okay, so Death Tyrant. So, question for you all. So this card says, whenever an attacking creature you control or a blocking creature an opponent controls dies, create a 2/2 black zombie creature token. I don't have to be involved in that interaction, right? If I'm player 1, if player 2 attacks player 3, and player 3's blockers die, I just get free zombies. Is that correct? Because it doesn't say when Death Tyrant attacks. How is it only me? A blocking creature an opponent controls. I do have to be involved in that interaction? Let's see. Death Tyrant. Judge? Yeah, where are our judge? Pull this up here. There's like literally no rulings on this. Whenever an attacking creature I control or a blocking creature an opponent controls dies. I mean, right? Like it works on opponent's turns. I'll post this in our judge Discord. It does work on opponent's turns, or it should, right? Like, zombies for making people attack each other, I kind of like, but then also that makes me the enemy, right? Yeah, give me that ward card. Why are you, hey, stop teasing me. Stop teasing me with what about that, a card that gives all your drab boys ward 1. Tell me what the card is. Okay, I kind of like this, but also I feel like it de-incentivizes people from attacking each other. So it is interesting. Thank you, Walter Goggins of Goggle Glasses fame. All right, let's see. Listen, I'm putting it in sideboard. I'm putting it in sideboard because I want to have people have this conversation with me during a game. Be like, wait, does it? Is that how it works? Oh, okay. All right, so Innkeeper's Talent is a suggestion over on YouTube. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. You can pay a green. Permanents you control with counters on them have ward 1. You could pay 4 into it to level it up. If you would put 1 or more counters on a permanent or player, put twice that many of those kinds on each of those counters instead. I like it. For me, it's not a flavor win for this deck because we're going full zombies. We're going full equipment. We're not inviting people into our house to stay nice and cozy and warm. We simply will not be doing that. We are meeting them on the battlefield and we are bashing face. I think we just put endless ranks in. No, that was Dark Salvation. We have not yet put endless ranks in, but it is definitely going in. Hi, Dylan. Oh, that's a good point, Sacred. I think it works well with Michonne since she forces blocks and their creatures will likely die. And then I'll get more value off of it. Ooh. Ooh. Listen, Pop-Tart, if Primo's harassing you, let me know and I'll have a word with him. I'll have a word with him. All right. Cohort, tap an untapped ally you control. I simply will not have any allies. I am but a lone woman out here with my katana. Oh, these zombies, pay no mind to them. They are not my allies. When the helm enters the battlefield, you may pay 3 if you do create a zombie creature token attached to it. 5 mana for a 2/2 for a 4/4 essentially. No. Dreadhorde Invasion. At the beginning of your upkeep, you lose 1 life and amass 1 zombie. Whatever zombie token is you control, power 6 or greater attacks, it gains lifelink. At the beginning of your upkeep, you lose 1 life and amass zombies 1. All right, Dreadhorde Invasion, interesting. I like it because it's a token maker. I don't know if we're gonna get the second line of text though. But is that okay? Because it's a 2 mana, continues to poop out a guy. I like pooping out a guy. We poop out guys. Welcome in, Smite Lord. All right, Dread Summons. Each player mills X cards for each creature card put into a graveyard. This way, I create a 2/2 zombie. I don't hate it, but my strategy is not recursion and it is not mill, so I don't personally get extra benefit off of this. Dunes of the Dead. Tap to add a colorless to your mana pool. When Dunes of the Dead is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, create a zombie. I don't have any way to sacrifice this desert yet. How's the deck building going? I think it's going swimmingly. I can't speak for chat though. Do you know how a mass works, Cheugy? It stacks on the same token army so the second line can be relevant. Yes, I do know how to answer your question. I do know how a mass works because of the Lord of the Rings set in particular. We were amassing orcs like crazy. However, my strat is Michonne comes out on what, turn 4? If not before? Yeah. Oh no, she's a 5 mana. And I thought that I'd be more likely to throw the 1/1s with her as attackers, and then I just create more and more 1/1s. But yeah, to your point, they could just be big beefy boys. Empty the pits, yo. Again, I don't think this will work for me. Put X 2/2 black zombie creature tokens onto the battlefield tapped. Oh, it would work for me. Delve each card you exile from your graveyard while casting the spell. It pays for 1. Are we emptying them pits? I feel good. I feel like Field of the Dead is a card. Lazatop Quarry is a great way to sacrifice deserts and creatures and get creatures back if it's a bit of an investment into the mana base to go for a desert sub-theme. Yeah, it is a little bit of an investment, isn't it? If you have a way to regain life, I would recommend Unspeakable Symbol. Pay 3 life to give a creature a +1/+1 counter. Ooh. We just put Unspeakable Symbol into the deck we built last week, which was Rowan, Scion of War, because we liked that life loss. However, for this, we don't... Okay, so the deck that we are brewing is all about a token and equipment theme. I would say it's an equipment theme with a token sub-theme. We're not discarding cards. We're not filling up our graveyard. Endless Ranks of the Dead. Here we are. We've made it. At the beginning of your upkeep, put X 2/2 black zombie creature tokens onto the battlefield, where X is the number of zombies you control. Rounded down. Perfect. Feast or Famine, 4 mana. Bury, target non-black, non-artifact creature, or put a zombie into play. Treat this token as a 2/2 black creature. What? Okay, so this is it's a multimodal. It's the old multimodals, right? You can either destroy non-black, non-artifact, or you can put a 2/2 into play. Zombie Infestation feeds delve cards if you decide to go that route. I have this card because I got this, but... Oh, this is Field of the Dead. Yes. Whenever this land or another land you control enters, if you control 7 or more lands with different names, we're making a zombie. Let's fucking go. We got it in here. Hey, Shin. Thank you so much for clocking in. Here's a piece of advice. Age is of no importance unless you are cheese. I feel like age is of a little importance. Business intern, do we need to call HR again? This is not advice you should be giving out. Huh? Also, L Denver, thank you for clocking in. Here's some advice. If you don't want something to be public, don't post it on the internet. Cool. Dart, it took you an embarrassing amount of time to figure out what field that was Field of the Dead. No, I mean, yes, because it says land here, and then it's pointing, and it's like, shouldn't the name be here? We're pointing. This is where we're pointing. But no, it's Field of the Dead. This land enters tapped. It's a whole thing. It's a whole vibe. Forlorn Sudamama. Sudamama Mama. 2/1 Intimidate. Whenever they become untapped, you may pay 3 if you do create a 2/2 zombie. How about from under the floorboards? 5 mana, Madness, X and 2 black. Create 3 zombies, and you gain 3 life. If this spell's Madness cost was paid, instead create X of the zombies. We're not going to be able to discard this, unfortunately, but I do like under the floorboards. There's our gal, Gisa. Tap or pay a black tap, sacrifice another creature, create X 2/2 black zombie creature tokens where X is the sacrifice creature's power. Unfortunately, we're not going to have a shit ton of fodder for her. It is unfortunate. Age is important. If I was younger, all this walking I've been doing wouldn't faze me. Oh my gosh, the knees. The knees, yes. Another hot ladies deck? Yes, obviously. Thanks for clocking in, Pop-Tart. If you want to be happily married, marry a happy person. Okay, all right, okay, wow. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's look at Tamio's safekeeping in 1 second. Where's Primo at? Are you marrying Primo? Is that what's about to happen? Ding dong. 4 and a black. Exile Ghoulcaller's Accomplice from your graveyard to put a zombie token onto the battlefield. That only works once. Ghoulcaller's Harvest. Create X 2/2 black zombie creature tokens with Decayed, where X is half the number of creature cards in your graveyard, rounded up. Flashback for a bunch. So it's 2 mana, but it probably will only create 2 zombies. Because again, we don't have a huge creature package. We're doing tokens, but I'm considering this. It'll probably get cut, but I like Ghoulcaller's Harvest. Also, look at how great Gisa looks. She's in her prime. Marry someone happy? That would be boring. I like being the person to help make others happy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. 1 or black for Ghoulish Procession. It's an enchantment. Whenever 1 or more non-token creatures dies, create a token. Pass. We're going to have too many tokens. Gisa's Bidding. 4 mana. Create 2/2 black zombie creature tokens. Madness for 2 and a black. Is 4 mana too much for 2 2/2s? At sorcery speed, the answer is yes. At instant speed, I think that might be something I would be willing to do. I know that they have... Oh, they don't even have Decayed. Lamau, yes. Gisa the Hellraiser. Ward 2, pay 2 life. Skeleton zombies you control get +1/+1 and have menace. Whenever you commit a crime, create 2 tapped 2/2 blue and black zombie rogue creature tokens. This ability triggers only once each turn. I shan't be committing crimes, though. I mean, we haven't even looked at, oh no! I accidentally added her. Yes, we're adding Wand of Orc as 100%, 120% that's going in. Zombies you control have menace. Great, sounds good. Exile a creature card from your graveyard to create a zombie. Cool. God Pharaoh's Gift. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may exile a creature card from your graveyard. If you do, create a token that's a copy of that card, except it's a 4/4 zombie. It gains haste until end of turn. Too expensive. Is this? No, it's black-green. Grave Titan. Nobody suggested Grave Titan yet, right? No, doesn't look like it. Still haven't looked at Noxious School yet. Boss, Ratadrak can make Michonne tokens if she dies. All right. That's the second time. Ratadrabic. This is not in my colors, unfortunately. This is a white-black card, and we are in Golgari. So unfortunately, that is why she has not come up in any of our zombie searches. It's okay. She's a hottie, though. She's a hottie. Somebody go build this commander ASAP. Vigilance, Ward 2. Whenever other zombies you control, other zombies you control have vigilance. Whenever another legendary creature you control dies, create a token that's a copy of that creature, except it's not legendary and it's a 2/2 black zombie in addition to its other colors and types. I mean, yeah. Build this immediately. It's a, oh yeah, do it. Not her colors. People say she's an autumn, not a spring. Real. Real. All right, Death Touch. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, create zombies. Yes, obviously, high Grave Titan. Grave Digger. Sorcery, choose one. Target player creates a 2/2 zombie or return target card from your graveyard to your hand. It's also got an entwine cost. You can choose both if you pay more. Graveyard Marshal. We've already decided against. The Grixis Slave Driver, you say. When Grixis Slave Driver leaves the battlefield, create a 2/2 black zombie creature token. He's also got an unearth cost. 6 mana for a 4/4 that makes a guy. Meh. Meh. Our removal package is looking like 0, dude. 0. Our equipment and removal package, 0. Our card draw package, I think 1. I think 1. When Hotblade Zombie dies, create a 2/2 black zombie token with Decayed. When Headless Rider or another non-token zombie dies, create a 2/2 zombie. Yeah, I just want tokens to replace themselves. Hour of Victory, start your engine. When this enchantment enters, create a 2/2 zombie. Max speed. You can pay 2, sacrifice this enchantment, search your library for a card, put that card in your hand, then shuffle. What is Hour of Promise? Search your library for up to 2 land cards, put them onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Then if you control 3 or more deserts, create zombies. We're not invading Innistrad. Jadar, Ghoulcaller of Nephilia. At the beginning of your end step, if you control no creatures with Decayed, create a creature with Decayed. Perfect. He is a human, but it is okay. He makes zombies. Also, this guy looks like he fucks. What is happening with his tongue right now? Or is he eating something? What is happening? Josu Vess, Lich Knight. Kicker for 6. Jeez. He's got Menace. When he enters, if he was kicked, create 8 zombies. I mean... Murderous Rider is always your favorite excuse to run removal in zombie decks. Ooh. Phyrexian Arena and Sylvan Library are good cards for draw. All right. I'm putting him in my sideboard just because he's hot. Trade of Get, lifelink. If a non-token creature, I don't care about non-tokens. Lily, too hot. Too hot. We don't have room for you. You'll distract us from what we're here to do. Zombies you control are buff. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died, you may pay 1 and a black. If you do, create a zombie. I don't know. We will put Liliana's Mastery in here for now. I don't think the Devotee will make it in, but we'll see. Death Touch, when Liliana's Reaver enters the deals combat damage to a player, that player discards a card and you create a tap zombie. I don't know that he's going to be getting in, unfortunately. The twins. All right, Magus of the Bridge. Whenever a non-token creature is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, create a token. I'm not doing that. It's not what we're here for. Midnight Ritual, X, 2 and a black. Remove X target creature cards from your graveyard from the game. For each creature card removed this way, put X or put a 2/2 zombie. We don't have enough of that. Moan of the Unhallowed. 2 and 2 black. Put 2 2/2 zombie creature tokens onto the battlefield. It's a sorcery and it comes back. Necromancer's Stockpile. Is an enchantment. You can pay to discard a card, draw a card. If the discarded card was a zombie, create a zombie. Perhaps. Necrotic Hex. Each player sacrifices 6 creatures. You create 6 2/2 zombies. That's a little bit of a board wipe, no? Necrotic Hex, a little bit of a board wipe. Black Market Connections is always good in a black typo. Man, I have a Ratadrabic deck and I love it. Ooh. I'm sorry, Frido Trusty Boomerang? Trusty Boomerang, oh my god, okay. Yeah, we have to move on from zombies after this token thing, and then we're gonna get to equipment, and then we'll come back to protection. Well, let's go protection next, and then equipment. No, they're kind of one and the same sometimes. If you want to semi-board wipe, Zodiark, I run him as a commander in your mono black. He is a god. Okay, this might inspire some of you all. Zodiac Umbral God. 5 mana. All black. 5/5 god. Indestructible. When he enters, each player sacrifices half the non-god creatures they control of their choice, rounded down. Whenever a player sacrifices another creature, put a +1/+1 counter on Zodiark. So he hits the field. He gets huge, and then has indestructible. I love him, not for this deck. Does not fit here. He's like that guy standing in the corner at that party, being like, they don't even know I'm about to murder everyone. An outcast is what I'm trying to say. Fanatic of Ronus and God Eternal Ronus for zombies before we finish. Nested Ghoul. All right, I will look at those two before we finish. Whenever a source deals damage to Nested Ghoul, create a Zombo. Never return. Destroy target creature or planeswalker for 3. Aftermath. Exile target card from a graveyard to create a zombie. Night Shift of the Living Dead. They're both sorcery speeds. I'm putting this in considering. What up, Dan? How you doing? Ooh, 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕜𝕤𝕤. It's an equipment. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has Intimidate and is a black zombie. Hello? If this isn't in the Discord, I'm shutting down the Discord. If you all did not suggest 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕜𝕚𝕚, we've got a problem. Whenever a non-token creature is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, you may pay 4. If you do, return that card to the battlefield and attach 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕚 to it. Finally back. Oh no! I hope it's not storming too bad. Although I suppose that it would be. All right. Newscraft mob enters the battlefield with 5+1/+1 counters on it. Whenever a player casts a spell, remove a counter. If you do, put a zombie onto the battlefield. Too expensive. No Way Out. NWO. Target opponent discards 2 cards. You create a zombie creature token with Decayed. 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕚 is such a great card and combo piece. Hell yeah. What combos are you running? What combos are we running with 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕚? Let's see. 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕚 combos. Oh, Ashnod's Altar. I mean, okay, yes.
Zombies are just peons that got demoted but still show up to work. Change
Real.
my mind.
No, you're right. You're right. Marionette Apprentice. Okay, so it's a lot of Ashnod's Altar with Mantle. Okay. Ooh, Wormcoil Engine. Ooh, Mere Battlesphere would be dope. All right, so it really is about Ashnod's Altar, it looks like. Skullspore Nexus could be fun. Ooh, get out of here, Rowan. Considering. Null Color. 3 and a black for 2/4. You can pay 4, exile a creature card from your graveyard to create a zombie. No thank you. Hi Lily, Oath of Liliana. I swear. 2 and a black for this legendary enchantment with when Oath of Liliana enters the battlefield. Each opponent sacrifices a creature. At the beginning of each end step, if a planeswalker enters the battlefield under your control, which, no. I'll keep watch. Happy now? Amazing. Yo, Shin, thank you for the resub. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 3 months? Damn. Damn. That's commitment. That is commitment. Okay, open the graves. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, create a 2/2 zombie. It's too expensive. Not working. Overseer of the Damned is a demon. When he enters the battlefield, you may destroy target creature. When a non-token creature an opponent controls dies, create a zombie. Oh shit. Okay, wait. He's not a zombie, but he does work when things get destroyed. How does Overseer of the Damned work with board wipes? So he's currently on the battlefield. There's a board wipe. Everyone's shit gets knocked off. His triggers go on the stack, right? So then do I get a shit ton of zombies after a board wipe? Riddle me this. Seven mana though. Okay, Quest for the Gravelord. Whenever a creature dies, you may put a quest counter on Quest of the Gravelord, remove 3 quest counters from the Quest of the Graveyard, and sacrifice it, create a zombie. Yeah, obviously we're doing that. We're creating a zombie for 1 black mana. I believe that is how it works. Ooh, riddle me this. All right. Rakshasa is a 3/6 with exploit. When she exploits a creature, put 2 zombies on the battlefield. Okay. Rank Officer, zombie. When Rank Officer enters the battlefield, you may discard a card. If you do, create a zombie. You can also pay 2, tap, exile a creature card from your graveyard. Each opponent loses 2 life. Nah. Rictus Robber, 4 mana, zombie rogue, 4/3. When they enter the battlefield. If a creature died this turn, create a 2/2 blue-black zombie. No. Start your engines, max speed at the beginning of your end step. Create a 2/2 zombie creature token. Huh. So it is pooping out guys. It is 5 mana though. Getting to max speed in a commander game is pretty easy, right? Each of your turns though. We're gonna move this to considering, just as an option. Rise of the Dreadmarn, create X 2/2 zombie berserker creature tokens where X is the number of non-token creatures that died this turn. It's an instant with a foretell cost, so I like this for board wipe protection. I do, I really like this Rise of the Dreadmarn as an instant for board wipe protection. We'll see though. Has the boss of the he's the boss of the zombies. He will see them all die, and you'll rebuild after the wipe. Hell yeah. Get back to work, peons. Ritual of the Return, 4 mana. Exile target creature card from your graveyard. Put a black zombie creature token onto the battlefield. Its power is equal to that card's power, and its toughness is equal to its toughness. Rot Lung Reanimator. Amazing. Amazing art. Thank you so much, Thomas Baxa. 3 mana for the zombie cleric. When he or another cleric is put into your graveyard, create a zombie. No. Rotten Reunion. 1. Instant. Exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard to create a 2/2 zombie. Sarcomancy. 1 black. When it comes into play, put a zombie token into play. Treat this token as a 2/2 black creature. Sure. During your upkeep, if there are no zombies in play, this deals 1 damage to me. No, thank you. Shamble Back. Exile target creature card from a graveyard. Put a 2/2 zombie creature token on the battlefield. Gain 2 life. This is a zombie spell shaper. 1 and a black. You could pay this, tap, discard a card, put a 1/1 black zombie creature token with named Festering Goblin into play. When Festering Goblin is put into a graveyard from play, target creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. Festering Goblin is a real card, right? That's wild. Right? Soul Separator, Stir the Sands. What? 6 mana, create 3 2/2s, and it's got a cycle cost. When you cycle this, create a 2/2 zombie. Oh, okay, so he has 4 mana is too much for that. Suspicious Shambler. 6, so it's 4 mana for a 4/2. Exile Suspicious Shambler from your graveyard. Create 2 zombies. Be that it uses Blood on the Snow seems decent with Overseer Grave Betrayal. Be that player that uses Snow Lands for 1 card. Oh no. Absolutely. Oh no. Siphon Flesh. Each other player sacrifices a creature. You create a zombie creature token for each creature sacrificed this way. This is so disgusting. Necromancer's deal in commodities far more precious than gold and grain. Okay, boss, has now my full attention. D&D is 100% done. Yo, how'd you do? What'd y'all get up to? Sideboard for now. Deval's Judgment. Whenever 1 or more cards leaves your graveyard, no thank you. Book of Vile Darkness. At the beginning of your end step, if you lost 2 or more life this turn, create a 2/2 zombie creature token. Exile Book of the Vile Darkness and artifacts you control named okay, it's all of that stuff. Put him in. Sibsing Ceremony. 3 black for this legendary enchantment. Creature spells you cast 2 less to cast. Creature spells you cast cost 2 less to cast. Whenever a creature you control enters, if you cast it, destroy that creature, then create a 2/2 black zombie creature. What? Whip of Erebos for the flavor, hell yeah. Tombstone Stairwell. 4 mana with a cumulative upkeep of 2. During each upkeep, each player puts onto... Wait. During each upkeep, each player puts into play a tomb spawn token for each summon card in their graveyard. Treat these tokens as 2/2 black creatures that are unaffected by summoning sickness and count as zombies. At the end of any turn, or if Tombstone Stairwell leaves play, bury all these tokens. Whoa. All right, so everyone's making zombies. Wild. $60. $60 for this card. Tormund, the Desecrator. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, no thank you. Put the top 3 cards of your library into your graveyard, no thank you. When this when Undead Servant enters the battlefield, put a 2/2 zombie creature token onto the battlefield for each card named Undead Servant in your graveyard. So none. Vile Rebirth, 1 mana. Exile target creature card from a graveyard to put a zombie creature token onto the battlefield. I mean, 1 mana for a 2/2, and it has a little bit of like graveyard hate. It's not the worst. Wake Dancer, 3 mana for this 2/2 shaman. Morbid, when they enter the battlefield, if a creature died this turn, put a zombie into play. You need Tormund for your reanimator. Thanks for the reminder. You're welcome. That's what I'm here for. To haphazardly halfway read cards, and then you're like, oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah, wait. When Visor of the Scorpion enters the battlefield, amass 1. Zombie tokens you control have Death Touch. That's important. We are going for a token strategy, right? His blessing is a curse. I'm into Visor of the Scorpion. Wand of Orcus. Whenever a equipped creature attacks or blocks, it and zombies you control gain Death Touch until end of turn. Whenever a equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, create that many zombies. It's going in. Hoist Not. Whenever an opponent discards a creature card, create a 2/2 black zombie creature. Whenever an opponent discards a land card, add 2. Whenever an opponent discards a non-creature, non-land card, draw a card, which is great. However, we're not running a discard strategy, but he is good looking. I mean, there's also Dreadhorde Invasion. We did put Dreadhorde Invasion in here. I'm like 99% sure. Let me see. We did Dreadhorde Invasion. 'Tis here. 'Tis in it. All right. Welcome the Dead. 3 and a black for the sorcery. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card and lose 2 life. Create X tapped 2/2 zombie druid creature tokens, where X is the number of cards that were put into your graveyard from your hand or library this turn. We're not doing a discard. We're not doing a discard. Okay. Whenever a creature dealt damage by white this turn dies, create a 2/2 zombie. Okay, we're not doing that. Xanthrid Necromancer. 2 and a black. Whenever they or another human creature you control dies, put a 2/2 black zombie creature token onto the battlefield. Now we've got Zombie Infestation. Discard 2 cards to create 2/2 zombie, so no. All right. We're moving on to equipment after we look at these 2 cards, which... Okay, wait, let's look at Lord of the Undead real quick. Lord of the Undead is 3 mana. Other zombies you control get +1/+1. I can pay 2 tap, return target zombie card from your graveyard to your hand. So we looked at it. I like it now more than I liked it last time. Okay, Grave Betrayal. Oh, I don't think that's right. we do that? Grave Betray? Great. 7 mana. Whenever a creature you don't control dies, return it to the battlefield under your control with an additional +1/+1 counter on it at the beginning of the next end step. That creature is a black zombie in addition to its other colors and types. This card is a banger. Unfortunately, for our play group, we play Commander every Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time with Spell Table or Convoke, which is webcam. We do webcam magic. And we have rules for our pods, which are limiting theft effects, limiting long turns, things that just make it difficult to stream the game. So while this is an amazing card, for our brews, I cannot put it in. I simply cannot put it in. Skullspore Nexus. Skullspore. Six and 2 Green. This spell costs X less to cast, where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. Whenever one or more non-token creatures you control die, create a green fungus dinosaur creature token with base power and toughness, each equal to the total number of those creatures. Very cool. Not for this deck. Zombies are just peons. Way to go. Okay. Fanatic of Rojas. Ronus. Noxious Ghoul and Undead Warchief are super good. Hell yeah. Okay. Fanatic of Ronus, 1 and a green. You can tap it. So it's a mana dork, which is great. We do be needing some ramp. It's also got Ferocious for extra ramp, and then Eternalize. Exile this card from your graveyard, create a token that's a copy of it, except it's a zombie. Yeah, okay. This is great. I love it. Good job. Way to go. Good one. And then got Eternal. All right, this is a zombie god. It is God Eternal Ronus. He's a 5/5 with Death Touch. When he enters the battlefield, double the power of each other creature you control until end of turn. Those creatures gain vigilance until end of turn. When this creature dies or is put into exile from the battlefield, you may put it into its owner's library, 3rd from the top. I see the appeal. I see the vision. I'm not convinced it's going in sideboard then. And now we are going to look at 2 more for now, and then we'll come back to more Noxious Ghoul. Oh, look at all of his arms. Look at all of his 3 arms. Anyway, it's 5 mana for a 3/0. Whenever he or another zombie comes into play, all non-zombie creatures get -1/-1 until end of turn. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Okay, so Noxious Ghoul works really well with our token strategy of dumping a bunch of tokens on the battlefield. So we can get Noxious Ghoul out on turn 5, and then on turn 6 do a big splashy, lay down 13 tokens or whatever to essentially do a board wipe for non-zombies. My concern with Noxious Ghoul at this point is that Michonne is not a zombie. We have a few things to make her a zombie, but we're not going to get any consistency with it. So we just got to keep that in mind when playing Noxious Ghoul. But I do like it with our token strategy in particular. Thank you. Apologies for sneezing at you. And then Undead Warchief. Undead Warchief. 4 mana, 1/1. Zombie spells you cost cast 1 less to play. Zombies you control get +2/+1. Okay, I like this. However, because we are going to a token strategy, most of our zombies, we do have to trim down on our creature count. This 26 creatures is too much. Oh great, we have 2 of these. Remove 1. Apparently I put 2 phonetics in. Like I'm trying to play cheap zombies that okay, so really it would help us with Overseer of the Damned and Grave Titan. But I'm much more interested in sorceries. And again, like the equipment package is going to be the most important thing in this. Truly, the equipment is going to be the most important thing. Switch printing. I know that that is my favorite printing of Skull Clamp, but we're doing this one. Hell yeah. So yeah, we're gonna go considering for now. I do like the buff, but that 4-drop slot, I feel like there's gonna be some competition. Gerard is an easy cut. I'm sorry, Jadar. At the beginning of your end step, if you control no creatures with Decayed, create a 2/2 zombie. Why is that an easy cut? He's making us guys so that we can attack. Will be shown next turn. What are we talking about here? Why do you hate Jadar? Oh. Which one? Golgari Lichlord or... wait. Ma'am, learn to read. Ma'am. Okay. So yes, the Lich Lord gets +1/+1 for each creature card in my graveyard. We have since decided that we are doing a token strat. So yes, that is not going to work for us. Ma'am.
For fuck's sake, words again.
I'm never going to change. You will have to learn to accept me. I don't know what else. Those are your options. Learn to accept me. How's that possible? It's supposed to clear out every single time. Why are we... I'm not misplaying. I'm just living my truth, okay? Just let me live my truth. Okay, Earth Crystal. Green spells cost 1 less to cast, and then it gives counters to things. We're not doing a lot of that strategy right now. So let's do Last Monarch. Lost Monarch of Ifnir. 4 mana, 4/4, afflict 3. So whenever this creature becomes blocked, defending player loses 3 life. Other zombies you control have afflict 3. At the beginning of your second main phase, if a player was dealt combat damage by a zombie this turn, mill 3 cards. Then you may return a creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Yeah, this is fantastic. This is a fantastic ad. Okay. Fine, no more word misplays. Yeah, right. That's not gonna happen. Okay, now on to the fun stuff. Again, in our Discord, we have been taking suggestions. We currently have 244. Is that the correct number? Yeah, 244 cool things that people have said that we should add to this deck. So we're gonna go through and we're gonna see what we are missing. Again, we're gonna have to make cuts to this deck. Let me go back to the deck list real quick. Let me refresh. Let me fill out our land package, which is basics, swamp, and forest.
I will accept you, if you accept learning to read the cards fully and correctly.
That's all I have to say to that. Did that answer your question? Did that help? All right, so at this point, we have, let's say, frickin' frack frook. Text. Save. All right. Oh, sorceries, enchantments, lands. Okay. Let's do 18 and 18. Okay. So we're gonna run 38 lands in this. We're already at 88 in our main deck. So that only gives us 20 slots left. No, I'm sorry, 12 slots left to get in equipment. We also have not built a good protection package, which, you know, that's probably going to be equipment. And we don't really have any interaction at all. So that is, gotta get a burp emote. Oh my gosh. Ring of Xanthrid and Ring of 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 are good cheap equipment. Oh, good, yeah. Because that's the thing with Michonne. We just have to get a piece of equipment on her. It kind of doesn't matter what to get her to be indestructible on attack, which is great. It says 88 in main deck, so that is excluding Enkira. Oh my god, Enkira. Avoid Fate. Is that a card? She asks. Or are you just telling me to watch out? Oh my god, what is this and why am I in love? Why does this possess maximum whimsy? Oh my gosh, 1 green for this instant. Counter target instant or aura spell that targets a permanent you control. Chat, you can't see it? Nobody can see it. The big reveal. Oh, all right. So Avoid Fate is 1 green for this instant. Counter target instant or aura spell that targets a permanent you control. This card has so much whimsy. It is, I love it. I love everything about it. You bought it for a playset for your Pauper, or just for Pauper. Excellent.
Imps, Mischief, and Veil of Summer.
Yeah, we gotta, listen, the equipment is the most important part of this deck, which is why I tried to start with the creatures, because I knew we were gonna fuck that up. And now we're just... all right. Veil of Summer is the one that gives Shroud? No. Draw a card if an opponent has cast a blue or black spell this turn. Spells you control can't be countered this turn. You and permanents you control gain hexproof from blue and from black this turn. Going sideboard, we do have a lot of blue black. Well, people have been playing blue less in the pod, which is I think funny, unless we all agree we're playing blue. Imps, Mischief. Whoa. Change the target of spell with a single target. You lose life equal to that spell's mana value. I kind of love this, yeah. I kind of do love this. Because this feels, listen, this is a really good card for stream in particular, because it's like that, whoa, I didn't expect that to happen. Like, Misleading Signpost is one of my favorite things to be played against me. This should have been Rowan. Yeah, that should have been in Rowan. Listen, we'll learn our lesson. Blue, get Sword of Fire and Ice. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has protection from red and from blue. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, Sword of Fire and Ice deals 2 damage to any target, and you draw a card. Okay, wait. When equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, this equipment is going to deal 2 damage to any target and card draw. I like it. I think that this art is objectively whimsical. Personally. We're building a zombie deck. They need to be scary. They need to be crazy scary. They can't possess any whimsy. People do have to block Enkira, which is why we're trying to give her trample. That is the equipment that we are looking for. I feel like any of the good swords would be good. Yes, we do need a katana for this. You love your otter tribal. Nice. Okay. So, back to the matter at hand. Back to the plan. We are going into Discord. We have added Wand of Orcus. That is in. Bloodforge Battle Axe. Okay, Bloodforge Battle Axe. Let's open that. Oh, I guess I could just click it. Okay, it's got blood. It's got purple. To me, this is reading zombie. Equipped creature gets +2/+0, and whenever a equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, create a token that's a copy of this battle axe. And it's 1 mana. You know, the cheap mana or the cheap things are good. I like this. I think we're gonna have to do a battle of equipment at some point to be like, what's on curve, what's not on curve, what's giving us high synergy. Okay. Geese's favorite shovel. Nice, we got that in. Hell yeah, great recommendation. Maury said, I'll look through your Voltron collection and see what's best. Definitely that one spear that gives vigilance and +1/+1 counters when something dies, and is what comes to mind. The name escapes me though. Huh. Does anyone know the spear that gives vigilance? Let's go type equipment, and then it's gonna be vigilance. We got a shield, we got Abyssin's collar. I know you can't see this, but amulet, batterbone, shadow spear, or soul cleaver. Okay. We got some bracers. Eater of Virtue. Okay, wait. This is a katana. Whenever a equipped creature dies, exile it. Equipped creature gets +2/+0. As long as a card exiled with Eater of Virtue. Okay, no. It's unfortunate because we need her to come back. It's from OG Zendikar. Okay. Excalibur, Sword of Eden, Forebear's Blade, Haunted Cloak, Lotus Ring, Bow. Okay, this one it was mentioned. Tyrannad's Soul Cleaver. Equipped creature has vigilance. Whenever another artifact or creature is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on equipped creature. Nice. 1 mana equipped for 2. Very cool. And yeah, maybe it was Shadow Sphere. I like this. Shadow. Oh, okay. Whoa, who is that? Author of Shadows? 5 mana, 3/3. When Author of Shadows enters the battlefield, exile all cards from all opponents' graveyards. Choose a non-land card exiled this way. You may cast that card for as long as it remains exiled, and you may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast that spell. Wow. I like the vibe. But again, it's not for me. Shadow Spear. Dunnybo. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has trample and lifelink. Yeah, we need the trample. You can pay 1 permanent to your opponent's control, lose hexproof and indestructible. Excellent. There's a goth version of the former sword, Sword of Once and Future. Though Buster Sword does do a better job. Ooh, what's the goth version? What is the goth version? Sword of Once. Should be enough, but. All right. Show me something goth. Y'all, welcome in. Is this the goth version? Is the normal version? Mom promo.
If you are looking for trample, Master Symmetrist isn't bad for a 4 cost.
Huh. Oh my god. Master Sim it. You just wanted me to try to spell that. This is not correct. Okay. Okay, wait. SMMET. ET. Wrist. T-wrist. T-wrist. Rhino Druid 4/4 reach. Whenever a creature you control with power equal to its toughness attacks, it gains trample until end of turn. Biz. we're not doing rhino shit here. Stop trying to cram your rhinos into my decks. What do you got to think for rhinos? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Hello, that's goth to me. Yeah, that, okay, you're right. It is pretty goth. Old one eye. We're doing equipment. We're doing equipment. Is it an equipment? All right. What is this one? The Kurasari Gamma. 3. Equipped creature has pay 2. This creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a blocking creature, this deals that much damage to each other creature defending player controls. Okay, this is great because Michonne has to be blocked, and this is gonna deal Michonne's power to every creature that opponent controls. It's kind of expensive, but I think that it's so good. It's so good. Because that's what Enrica's supposed to be doing. I'm sorry, Enkira is supposed to be doing. She is made to be attacking. She should have indestructible if she has friends, but friends are kind of hard to come by sometimes, you know? All right, the Buster Sword. We've had the Buster Sword a couple times. Equipped creature gets +3/+2. Whenever a equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Then you may cast a spell from your hand with mana value less than or equal to the damage without paying its cost. So this will be good if we have talk it out with me. Talk it out. First Strike and Trample would go crazy. Real. First Strike, Death Touch, Trample. I mean, come on. Come on, not a better, name a better combo. I dare you. It is a big spell enabler, but like, if we're looking at our deck currently, we have over-indexed on 2 drops because we wanted to get blockers and bodies out. Most of our equipment's going to be down here too. We really don't have any big payoffs for Buster Sword. Double Strike unblockable. Yo. It's good to see you, Dawn. It's been a minute. It's been a while. All right. I'm putting Buster Sword in maybe simply because I'm not seeing the payoffs in our deck build yet. But with that said, I own it and it's not in anything yet. Okay, what does Umezawa's Jeet do? Whenever a equipped creature deals combat damage, put 2 charge counters on Umezawa's Jeet. Remove a charge counter from it. Choose one. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Target creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. You gain 2 life. Equip for 2. Okay. So, whenever they deal combat damage, yeah, I don't know about that. Sideboard. We're sideboarding. So do we want to be blocked or not? That's the difference. That's the difference at a point. It is, isn't it? Okay. So she's indestructible. So it feels right to have her be blocked, right? And to like murder creatures and push damage through. However, I would not be mad at a strat that is get her to be unblockable and then kill with commander damage. I think that psychologically, it's a little easier for people to be just like, oh, I'll just like throw like a chump blocker in front of her. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Whereas if she does have unblockable, then it's kind of like, okay, now Cheugy's the threat. Cheugy's gotta die. Leylon Axe is cool, but Michonne already has first strike, right? I don't think Michonne has first strike, but that's actually really funny. She does. No, she does not. If she's equipped, she must be blocked. Whenever she and at least 2 zombies attack, she gains indestructible. So she does not have any unblockable. I'm sorry, first strike at this point. Getting her trample is easy enough. I hope so, especially in green, right? We should be able to have 1 or 8 things involved. This is a commander I've never heard of. LOL. Thanks, novice. Terran's Soul Cleaver. That's the one we just added, right? That's what Morty was thinking of. Soul Cleaver. Yes, we have added Soul Cleaver. Forgot to check. Yes. Yes. Buster Sword. Is there a maybe? Maybe? Why is there not better maybes? Sure. Sure. Yes. And yes. And Bloodforge Axe. This is a maybe. What did I just sure? And Wand of Orcus. Yes. 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 Baleful Strix wants us to put Urza Saga in. No, wait, Leyline Axe is very thematic. I honestly, my dumbass read therapeutic, and I was like, I would love a therapeutic axe. Thematic. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We will look into Leyline Axe for sure. Haunted Cloak, or Hunter's Cloak gives haste. Ooh. Yeah, the haste would be great, but her friends don't have haste, which kind of sucks. Chat pointed out you used it wrong. Used what wrong? Ignore your turbine. Oh, okay. Urza Saga is land that gives this, then we create some constructs, then we search our library for an artifact card with mana value 0 or 1. So we could go find a 1-drop equipment. Therapeutic Axe, let's go. Let's go. All right, so this is how we go find our equipment. This is a maybe for me. And the only reason it's a maybe is because I own several copies of this. Not to brag or anything, but it was in the A to Z secret lair, which I got. So I have at least 2 of these. And I think I had 1 or 2 before. But I just don't know truly if the juice is worth the squeeze on that one. All right. Ooh, I pulled the Tezzeret Cruel Captain in my pre-release and was like, why? I pulled, you know, want to see which one I pulled? You want to see which one I pulled? I pulled this guy, and I was like, cool, but also, he's not doing anything for me. Leather armor is a 1-mana equipment for Urza's synergy. Ooh. Look at us, we are twins. He's doing something for you, all right? I know, right? Whenever an artifact you control enters, put a loyalty counter on Tezzeret. You may 0 untap target artifact or creature. If it's an artifact creature, put a +1/+1 counter on it. You can also -3 search your library for an artifact card with mana value 1 or less, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. You get an emblem with, at the beginning of combat on your turn, put 3 +1/+1 counters on target artifact you control. If it's not a creature, it becomes an OO robot. Okay, so this turns our equipment into creatures. I don't know that I see the vision quite yet. I'm gonna put it in sideboard with Urza Saga. Tez. Indestructible Golgari artifact land for more options. Huh. Okay, because Soul Ring is boring. Okay, I understand. You did the turbine. And we're ignoring it. Cool. It's okay, Scryfall. You're trying your best. I am gonna look at Thran Turbine though. It's 1 artifact. During your upkeep, you may add up to 2 colorless mana to your mana pool. This mana cannot be spent to play spells. When Urza asked the Viashino what it did, they answered, "It hums." I love Urza coming into like someone's like reviewing someone's invention and just being like, "But what it do? What it do? Shattered your dreams." Is it because you can't use it to cast spells, or is there a different reason? You have a copy that you haven't found a use for after like 7 years. Oh, damn. I mean, you can use it for abilities, right? You have to use it before you move to your main phase, though. So you can't use it to equip things. You can't, yeah. But you can use it for abilities. So I feel like there are some good decks that rely on abilities. Things. Oh, or you can have a thing that like stores mana. Okay. Good morning. Hello, Nana. Na 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 na. We are building. What are we building? Enkira, hostile scavenger. We are going for a token equipment theme. It's going exactly how you would expect it to go. Amazing. All right, Explorer Scout. Whenever a equipped creature attacks, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, equipped for 1. This is great. This is great because we need Michonne to be equipped. It's also, her name is Michonne from Walking Dead. So I like this for her. It's good ramp. We need more card draw too, though. Card draw and protection I'm a little worried about, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You need instant speed equips. I don't know if that's a thing in these colors. It's not. I'm so used to Boros. Oh. I used to have a soft spot for Boros and Rakdos, even though I'm a green player. I mean, I feel like I'm having to come to terms with maybe I am a stompy green player. Maybe I am. And yet, I refuse. Mirror Mind Crown. I will add it to our upcoming list. I'm a Mardu player. I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, Pip-Boy 3000. Whenever an equipped creature attacks, choose 1. Draw a card, then discard a card. Put a +1/+1 counter on the creature, or untap up to 2 target lands. Huh. 1 mana, equip for 2. It'll give us... I mean, is the main thing that we're doing with her putting +1/+1 counters on her? Just to make her slightly beefier? I mean, the idea is that she's going to be indestructible anyway. We are trying to push commander damage through. All right, it's going to go in, but my confidence is low that it will remain in the final deck. It has great utility, yeah. Yo, what up, Wolf? Oh, you were doing Marvel Rivals? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I hope you all had fun. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Radars. Fellow Glowstick, I see. Ooh. I'd like you to know that Pop-Tart proposed to Primo. It was very romantic. We were all enthralled. We are building a Magic the Gathering deck today. If you have any questions about Magic the Gathering, feel free to ask. If not, you can just hang out and vibe. We are chatting. are chatting, we are hanging. It's great. We are currently working on equipment for our Enkira hostile scavenger deck, which is all about getting equipment onto her. We're chill. We're very chill. We're chill. We're very, very... When did that happen? You missed it? Oh. I think Primo missed it too. Hey, Primo, did you know you were proposed to? I do think Primo missed it too. All right, Terran's Soul Cleaver. I think we added this one, but it's a different art. I like this art better. Equipped creature has vigilance. Whenever another artifact or creature is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on equipped creature. I'm pretty sure we did. I could be a liar. I could be a liar. I have been talking for 3 straight hours looking at magic cards. Yeah, we did add it. Okay, we just have the other art. Good to know I'm not much of a liar. Is she best going against zombie decks? I don't think so, no. So let me pull her up real quick. Actually, I'll go over here. We will go. Okay, so Enkira is a 3/3 for 5 mana. When she enters, though, she's going to create 2 2/2 zombies. So she's bringing friends to the party. As long as she's equipped, she must be blocked. And then whenever at least 2 zombies attack, she's going to gain indestructible for end of turn. So she's really good as like a beater, right? We're doing stompy green things. I know, she finally said the name right. Infiltration and Lens. I think that has been a recommendation. We have not added it yet, though. We simply have not added it yet. I am gonna look into Mirror or Mind because I did not see that in the suggestions recently. 4 mana, equipped for 2. As long as equipment is attached to a creature, the first time you would create 1 or more tokens each turn, you may instead create that many tokens that are copies of the equipped creature. Unfortunately, no, because she is a legendary. And also, we're not going to be creating that many tokens, I don't think. I would love to be creating all the tokens, but she only creates them on entrance. On entrance. All right. Talon Gates of Mandra. Ooh, a land? When this enters the battlefield, up to 1 target creature phases out. You can pay for put Talon Gates of Mandra from your hand onto the battlefield. What? When this enters the battlefield, up to 1 target creature phases out. Oh, forever. Interesting. What do you mean no? Oh, does phasing only work till end of turn? Is that what we're saying no to? Cheugy. Phased out permanents are treated as though they don't exist. They can't be the targets of spells or abilities and have no effects on the game. Their triggered abilities can't trigger and they can't attack or block, and so on. Permanent is phased out. Auras equipments attached to it also phase out at the same time. Those auras and equipments will phase in at the same time as that permanent does. We don't really have a lot of zombie generation. It is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Let's click over. I haven't done any of our tags. We got a couple of the sorceries that make a bunch of guys. They make a bunch of guys. Let's go view. Visual spoilers. All right. So, we've got Dark Salvation. Target player creates X 2/2 zombies. We've also got Necrotic Hex. We're sacrificing creatures and making zombies. We've also got Army of the Damned, creating zombies, and also Ghoul Caller's Harvest. So all of these are, we're just slapping down a lot of tokens at once for overwhelming stuff. We've got a couple in here that's like, exile a card from a graveyard to make 1 zombie. Rise of the Dreadmarn, creating X zombies. Empty the Pits, which actually I just think it's too expensive. I saw cards from your graveyard though. Tombstone Stairwell. We looked at Tombstone Stairwell and it made my head absolutely spin. Let's look at it again, because I would like somebody to read this to me in your most dulcet tones. Stairwell. Okay, first of all, banger art. Second of all, what does this even say? All right, so for 4 mana, you play it. It's got a cumulative upkeep for 2. So you have to pay this on your upkeep phase, right? So you're already down 2 mana. During each upkeep, each player puts into play a tomb spawn token for each summoned card in their graveyard. Treat these tokens as 2/2 black creatures that are unaffected by summoning sickness and count as zombies. At the end of any turn, or if Tombstone Stairwell leaves play, bury all these tokens. At the end of any turn. Wait. Okay, here's the deal. I was a little freaked out that it was making things on other people's turns, so everyone got zombies, but it looks like I can exile their zombies on their end step. So they can make them to get haste, but theirs can leave the battlefield. Each upkeep, each player makes X zombie tokens with haste, where X is the number of creatures in their graveyard. Yeah. But then what? Tombstone Stairwell, each turn makes everyone zombie tokens with haste. They die every end phase. Oh, okay, it is every end phase. I gotta be so honest though. I don't think I have that many creatures in my graveyard. The plan is not to do typical zombie recursion. The card details should have been updated in the Oracle. But isn't this more fun? Isn't this more fun to watch me struggle? Mirage is a slept-on set. It's got such a cool set symbol though. Good if you have blood artist triggers and whatnot. Ooh, is that why it's $60? $60. Oh, and it's also on the reserved list. Yup. Oh yeah. All right, so this simply is not for us. Because every day I'll be like, what? All right, so this is 4 mana, phase out a creature at instant speed. And then it also turns into a land with filtering. I mean, listen, I'll try it on for size. But I don't know, man. I don't know how we're gonna, I don't know if Boss Lady can handle it. Yeah, and it doesn't enter tapped, which is actually kind of peak. Kind of cool, kind of peak. Kind of great. Basilisk Collar. Ooh, okay. All right, 1 mana, equip for 2. Death Touch and Lifelink. Let's go. Let's go. Can we get the one with the cat on it, though? Can we do this one? Is that okay? Is everyone okay if we give her this? It is very regal. It's not very zombie. It's not very zombie coded, but maybe that's okay. It's your deck. Yeah. You use stairwells to stop threats. Everyone's gonna threaten my life. I simply cannot. Skeleton Key is unique. Yo, this art? 1 mana, equip for 2. Equipped creature has Skulk. It can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. I do like this for its uniqueness. Okay, so this... Okay, so Michonne only needs to be blocked if she attacks with friends. Oh wait, if she's equipped. This would make you have to block her, but you can't block with anything bigger than her. So she can attack theoretically, by herself instead of with her friends. However, they can also attack with more than one person. I don't dislike Skeleton Key. I feel like it is 1 mana equipped to rummage. I think that with this cost, the Pip-Boy does the same thing. But again, that's not what I care about. I truly do not care about it being optimal. What I kind of care about is being able to get it, get in with it, if you know what I mean. Oh my god, you need that? The fun thing of lifelink is that you put it on a thing that's also damaging you, and it removes it damaging you instead of get the life back after it hits you. Oh! Use it for coin flip a freak. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, Secluded Starforge. It's a land. Taps are colorless. You can pay 2. Tap X untapped artifacts you control. Target creature gets +X/+0 until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. You can also create some robots if we really need. I like it. I'll like it. Because all those equipments should be able to tap, right? What's the sword that can just kill a player called? Vorpal sword? Vorpal? The Vorpal sword? 1 black, equipped creature gets +2/+0 and has death touch. You can pay 8 into it until end of turn. Vorpal sword gains whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player. That player loses the game. Tap in the name of love before you break my face. All right, Vorpal sword, definitely going in. It is one of those cards that hits the table and everyone goes, ugh. Ugh. Also, Basilisk Collar is the same thing though, right? Mm-hmm. Nice. Nice. Okay, Spymaster Vault. I like that y'all are actually adding like good, it's not just all the same theme. We're adding some utility lands. I like it. Spymaster's Vault enters the battlefield tapped unless you control a swamp. Add, or tap it to add a black. Oh my god, she forgot the name for black. Okay. Pay a black, tap, target creature you control connives X, where X is the number of creatures that died this turn. Draw X cards, then discard X cards, put a +1/+1 counter on that creature for each non-land card discarded this way. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. I think that makes sense. We attacking with her. Some creatures die. She gets big and buff. What are we clipping? Why are we clipping things? What did I do wrong now? What happened? Crashing Drop, Bridge, and Leyline Axe. We had Leyline Axe recommended a few times. We have not looked at it yet because we were going through in order of Discord. However, Leyline has an E, not an A. Chugler. 4 mana equipment. If this card is in your opening hand, you may begin the game with it on the battlefield. Hey, that's that Leyline effect. A creature gets +1/+1 and has double strike and trample. Equip for 3. I mean, Rogue's Passage is a Voltron staple. Very true. Also, there's that new Rogue's Passage where if 2 creatures share a type, they can both go in. Unfortunately, Michonne is not a zombie. Yeah, Leyline Axe is pretty hot. Double strike and trample, I mean, hi? Hello? Leyline Axe is a must. We gots to be adding the Rogue's Passage. And then, what is that new tech? Does anyone remember? I'm like putting it in my decks now and I cannot remember. Do I not know how to spell passage? Oh. yeah, I didn't know how to spell passage. Fabled passage, no, that's not it, obviously. Multiversal passage, no. Okay, I put it in my Rowan deck. Let's see hello, land, hello. She's reading. Give her a second. It's not in this deck. What deck did I put it in? Oh well. I guess we'll never know. I guess we will never know. Cannot be blocked. Cannot be blocked. Is cannot two words? Cannot. Be blocked, I guess. Is be blocked works? Access tunnel. Pay 3, tap target creature with power 3 or less. No, that's not what it is. I got so excited for a second and then kept reading. Wait, equipped creature can't be blocked by vampires or zombies. No. Hello, where are you? Where are you? And I'm still looking. Cannot he can hear his name. Yo, wait, Deadly Allure? What is this? Target creature gains death touch until end of turn. It must be blocked this turn if able. Look at her. Look at her. Gaze upon her in all of her beauty. What could be more irresistible than death? Haha, haha, I don't know. I'm putting this in considering just so I remember where it is. Black creatures can't be intercepted by other black creatures. Okay. We're looking for that one stupid land. Escape tunnel? Sacrifice this land? No, no, no. It is a tunnel of some kind, though. Maybe it's the Tunnel of Love. No, that's a real card. It's a real card from a fake set. Can we call unsets fake sets? Secret tunnel. Well, let's just scroll down. Hot soup is fun. Can't be blocked. Must be blocked, can't be blocked. Which one works? Which one works? All right, secret tunnel, secret tunnel. So we're finding manifold key. You can pay 1, tap to untap another target artifact. Too bad we can't equip that key. We can equip other keys. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Where are you, secret tunnel? Are you with the S's? Okay, wait. As psychic paper becomes attached to a creature, choose a creature card named and a creature type. Equipped creature has ward 1 and it can't be blocked, and its name and creature type are the last chosen name and creature type. Oh my god, okay, no. Wait, does this turn Michonne into a zombie? I know, we're getting there. We're getting to secret tunnel. Realm of Koth. Rogue's Passage. Rope. Somebody suggested rope. Equipped creature gets +1/+2 and has reach, and it can't be blocked by more than one creature. I like that. Let's give her menace and some rope and see what she can do. Sandman. Secret tunnel. We finally found it. Have I not seen Avatar? I've seen Avatar. I just don't really remember it. You have to sing it. Oh. Then no, I haven't. I don't know what that is. We gotta put Granny's Payback in this deck. What is Granny's Payback? Okay, this land can't be blocked. You can tap and put a colors in. Pay 4, tap 2 target creatures you control that share a creature type can't be blocked this turn. I like Secret Tunnel. So this is for her friends that are attacking with her so that they don't get crunched. Right, but what is Granny's Payback? Is that a real card? Payback. Payback. Payback is not a thing. I even spelled it correctly. Right? Right? All right, back to the Discord. Are we good for zombie generator cards? That one deck theme I've never looked into. Oh, what are some good ones? Okay. Tombstone Stairwell, great. Great addition from many of you. You can all get credit. Okay, you can all get credit. Field of the Dead, if you go bracket 3. Oh, because Field of the Dead is a game changer. Yes. So Field of the Dead, we have already put in here, which is good. I'm learning about new cards. Hell yeah. That's what we want to do. Learn about the new cards. I'm all for harnessing collective intelligence. We simply must. You think I could do this on my own? Granny's Payback, 7 green sorcery. You gain life equal to your age. Stop, really? Oh my gosh. R&D comment. BB1010. Why does a life gaining card show an old lady killing people? MR 101003. We'll fix it in the flavor text. Look at the other art, it's better. Oh my god, wait. Yo. If you remember the exploits of Dakon's grandmother. Okay, alright. No, I don't think that they would let me do this. I don't think that they would let me put this in. Because if I put this in, I think we all know my playgroup will be really doing the most to do things that are way more wacky than this. This card should be legal. But then people are gonna be lying about their age all the time. I'm not trying to go on Twitter. All right, Mask of Grizzlebrand. Hot, and also wood. I would 100% wear this. Equipped creature has flying and lifelink. Yo, flying though? ID check. Yeah. The mask stays on. Oh my god. Whenever a equipped creature dies, you may pay X life, where X is its power if you do draw X cards. This is fantastic. The legacy of evil lives on. Love you, Grizzy. Love you, Grizzy Busy. All right. Thank you for showing us that granny card. It was good. It was very good. All right. How are you going to use Thran Turbine? We've already talked about it. It was unfortunate. Nazgul Battle Mace. 5 mana, equipped for 3. Equipped creature has Menace, Death Touch, Annihilator 1, and whenever an opponent sacrifices a non-token permanent, put that card onto the battlefield under your control unless that player pays 3 life. This is filthy. This is absolutely filthy. For our playgroup, we cannot do theft. It is a standing rule. Some people break it. I am a purist. I cannot use this, but this is dirty. Filth is in my zombie reanimator deck. However, we will not be, well, actually, okay. As long as Filth is in your graveyard and you control swamp, creatures you control have swamp walk. It's good. It's great. It's groovy. I don't know if it fits for me. I'll noodle. I'll noodle on it. Not much of a rule of people. Okay, so when I say break it, new people who come to the pod for their first game, they're not brewing decks for the pod. So we are very lenient. If they're like, oh, I've got these cards in it, is that okay? And we're like, yeah, that's fine. It's just if you're brewing a deck specifically to stream, we need to keep in mind things that are difficult to do with webcam magic. That's all it is. How's the trade-in? Anything good in it? For those of you who don't know, Raven works at a card shop. Well, game store? Card shop? We'll just call it a card shop. I've only watched people go into shops to get things appraised, and they've always been like, you know, getting police called or whatever. Because it's like, oh, this is clearly stolen. Oh, that's what you mean. I assumed you had established play group mostly. No, we play, we don't really, we have like a group of people that swap in and out, but I generally, I try to prioritize playing with new people. And then welcoming them to like the pod roster of like people who play Magic. Okay. Upkeep trigger, slightly cheaper option. There's Golem Skin Gauntlets. What is this? Golem Skin Gauntlets? 1 mana, equip for 2. Equip creature gets +1/+0 for each equipment attached to it. Oh. Okay. This feels like it would get out of hand. We do want to load up Michonne with a shit ton of stuff. I don't know how reasonable that is. I don't love that it doesn't give us more utility, like and trample or something. So I would be willing to pay a little bit more if it did a little bit more. So that's going to go on the sideboard. Well, it's going to go into considering, I guess. Let's do this, considering. Very interesting. Arm Mounter Anchor. Arm Mounter Anchor. Is this an equipment deck? It is. We are trying to... Those words didn't work for this. Mounted. All right. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has menace. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, draw 2 cards, then discard 2 cards unless you discard a pirate card. We don't have any pirates. Equip for 2. This ability costs 2 less to activate if you have 1 or fewer cards in hand. Interesting. You're good. It's not speaking to me. I think it's good. I'd like the menace. I think I'm getting distracted by the pirate, you know? I'm like, oh, this is for a pirate's deck. I can't put it in this deck. Is Mask of Memory just better? Okay, so back to Bedking's question. We are building Enkira. Oh, you know what? Here. I forgot. This is what I did for us. Brew. Okay, today we're brewing Enkira, Hostile Scavenger. You're free to leave ideas in chat, but boss might miss them. Drop your recs in Discord. Okay, that doesn't explain what we're trying to brew. Cheugs, take this note back. You gotta add some details about the brew we're doing. We are trying to do a Voltron deck with Enkira because what she has is, as long as she's equipped, she must be blocked. View details. Okay. Okay, so when she enters, she's gonna create 2 zombies. As long as she's equipped, she must be blocked. And whenever she and at least 2 zombies attack, she gains indestructible. So what I am trying to do is go for an equipment and token strategy. That is what I would like to do with this deck. I have several, I don't have several. I have a zombie reanimator already. I like the idea of equipment. Obviously, if she's equipped, she has to be blocked. So we're trying to see if we can push damage through with things like trample or some like tricks, I guess, that's like, well, she has to be blocked, but she can't be blocked. She has to be blocked by more than one creature, etc. So you can't just like throw stuff into it. Helm of the Host is not on here. Helm of the Host has not been mentioned. Beginning of combat, on your turn, create a token that's a copy of equipped creature, except that token isn't legendary. If equipped creature is legendary, that token gains haste. So, important note about Enkira / Michonne is that whenever her and at least 2 zombies attack, she gets indestructible until end of turn. So, with that said, Helm of the Host is on main body. Main body, 2 zombos attack. We create her attacking each of the others. I mean, but that's the thing, like Helm of the Host, she's just a 3/3 at that point. Right? She's just a 3/3. She won't be equipped if she is a copy with Helm of the Host. She will be indestructible, like a 3/3 indestructible. Is the juice worth the squeeze on that? 4 mana, equip for 5. If you use Helm of the Host and then equip Mirror Mind Crowned to the non-legendary creature, but you can't equip during combat, right? So Helm of the Host triggers at the beginning of combat, and you cannot activate an equipment. Or does Mirror Mind let you activate during? Right? Equipping is at sorcery speed, which you cannot do at the beginning of combat, as long as this equipment is attached to a creature. The first time you would create 1 or more tokens. Oh, so you're saying we're not equipping this to the copy, we're equipping it to her, to the main body. Okay, I understand. I was confused because of the way that I read it. Well, it said if you use Helm of the Host and then equip Mirror Maid Crown to the non-legendary copy, which you cannot equip to the non-legendary copy because the non-legendary copy is created during combat. I didn't say it had to be on the same turn. Oh, Helm of the Host doesn't die? Is this where I'm getting caught up? That token gains haste. Yo, so those copies just stick around forever? Since when? Since when? Oh my god, it's been like that the whole time. And you also get more from extra combats too. Damn, it's busted. Okay. Okay, wild. Sideboard, and then the mirror mind crown. The first time you would create 1 or more tokens this turn. It's sideboard. Okay. Wow. Okay, so then that. Wow. That's wild. That is wild. Okay. That broke my brain a little bit, I know. Cranial plating. Moving on. Shadowspear is in. Shadowspear is in. Like if you want to be super mean, play Grand Arbiter and give him Helm of the Host. I would never do that. 2, and equip for 1. Equip creature gets +1/+0 for each artifact you control. You can pay 2 black. Attach cranial plating to target creature you control. Interesting. So you can do the 2 black pips anytime, right? Because you can only equip at sorcery speed, whereas the cranial plating you could do whenever you felt like. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Considering. We are considering. We are pondering. For protections, there's Conqueror's Flail. Oh, that's... Is this too sexy? Is Conqueror's Flail maybe too sexy? A creep creature gets +1/+1 for each color among permanents you control. As long as Conqueror's Flail is attached to a creature, your opponents can't cast spells during your turn. Interesting. Okay, so it's only gonna get +2/+2. And it does give, so they can't, interesting. I mean, +2/+2 is not nothing. It's not nothing. It is protection, isn't it? It's protection. All right. Not written on the card, but the mana leaves after upkeep. Okay, we're still talking about that. Cool. Dragon Fireblade. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has hexproof for multicolored. Equipped for 4. This ability costs 1 less to activate for each color of the creature it targets. So it's going to be equipped 2. Hexproof. I mean, it's not, personally, I don't think it's very sexy, but it is safe. And you know what? Safe isn't always sexy. I don't know. It's just like, it's not giving that oomph to me. Super Shredder. Mutant Ninja Human Menace. Oh my god, Baleful Strix. What did you actually say about this? Picks up the same equipment and payoff as the Shambler's Dying. So it's a 1/1 with Menace. Whenever another permanent leaves the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on him. I think he's great. He does not jive with the jives for my token equipment strategy, unfortunately. Leyline Axe, we've got Whip of Erebos. Is not an equipment. It is an enchantment. It is a good enchantment. It is a good enchantment that I've put in too many things. And so for that reason alone, it simply is not going to make the cut. For you guys to, if you want a free guide to sack, Scepter of Celebration synergizes with Skull Clamp. Ooh, hot leaded with Whip. True, but she doesn't even get to hold it. She just has to look upon it. Zombie Master, Zombie Trailblazer, Cyclopean Tube, Urborg, Tomb of Yawgmoth. Okay, look at him. Wow, other zombies you control have Swamp Walk. Other zombies you control have Pay Black to regenerate. So why did we not find Zombie Master earlier? I think we had our heads up our butts. Me, I'm talking about me. By we, I mean me. Holy shit. Look at this new art for it too. I can't decide if I like the new art or the old art better. Like, which art slaps more, you know? Old? You like the old? All right. Old heads. We got some old heads out here. We slept on that. Zombie Trailblazer. Tap an untapped zombie you control. Target land becomes a swamp until end of turn. Tap an untapped zombie you control. Target creature gains swamp walk. Like it, not for us. Don't love it. Don't love it. What the fuck is this? 4 mana for this artifact. So you can pay 2, tap, put a mire counter on target non-swamp land. That land is a swamp for as long as it has a mire counter on it. Activate this ability only during your upkeep. When Cyclops Tomb is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, at the beginning of each of your upkeeps for the rest of the game, remove all mire counters from a land that a mire counter was put onto the tomb, but a mire counter has not been removed. No, I'm not reading this. At the beginning of each of your upkeeps for the rest of the game, remove all mire counters from a single land that a mire counter was put onto with this artifact, but that a mire counter has not been removed from with this artifact. What is the point of this? I understand the point of this. We're getting Swamp Walk. This is the package. Listen, this is the package. Breads, I see the vision. I see the vision. I see the vision. I saw it right before you could type and hit send. It is, we are giving swamps to all of our opponents so that we can swamp walk our way into their hearts. Oh, lovely, absolute lovely wording. Yes, I see it. Urborg, each land is a swamp in addition to its other types. Urborg is an icon among friends and enemies. Okay. If we want to continue the trend of hotties in our deck, then there's Coffin Queen. Yo. You all, have you seen Coffin Queen? 3 mana for this 1/1 zombie wizard. You may choose not to untap Coffin Queen during your untap step. You can pay 3, tap, put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. When Coffin Queen becomes untapped or you lose control of Coffin Queen, exile that creature. Yeah, we all would. Are you crazy? Yes. She's a baddie and she knows it. However, so we're putting creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under our control. This is the theft, unfortunately. This is the theft at which we have talked about. You all need to put her. Yep, you all need to put her in your decks. She simply cannot. She cannot be. What do those hands do? They're so long and slender. Just imagine where they could reach. Put her into your considering so you can remember her. Fantastic. Good point, good point, good point. Coffin Queen, my queen. I've actually seen this art before and I used it for something. Like, I feel like I used it for a video or something. Relentless Dead has a mural of a baddie. Mural? We did put Relentless Dead into our deck. Are you talking about Avacyn back here? Or are we talking about maybe... Do we have secret layers? No. She is a hottie. She is a hottie. Escandala. Commander is to have fun, but both make sense, more chance of working. Yes. I mean, that is the thing. It's always the balance, right? Like, at least for me, we're trying to tell a story. We're trying to tell a story. We love a Sunslayer, Slay Queen. For Strike Death Touch, when she deals combat damage to a player, choose 1, you draw a card, you lose a life, destroy target enchantment, remove up to 3 counters from target permanent. Yeah, we've got it. We simply must add Glissa. Glissa she's making it in at the expense of other baddies. First Strike Death Touch is a crazy combination. We did take a look at God Eternal Rojas. There's also Reanimator stuff you can throw in to fuel the Tevel enchantment or things like it, but then the deck is probably going to try to do too much. Yeah, okay. So these are the gloves when when I was commenting on It's Fisting Time, I thought that we were talking about these gloves. We were talking about different gloves. There are multiple glosses, and yes, they are good. The Genji glove, a creature has double strike. Whenever equipped creature attacks, if it's the first combat phase of the turn, untap it. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase. 5 mana, equip for 3. It's gonna be a maybe. I do like the double strike. I do like extra combats. I feel like so we'd play this on. It would be competing for our turn 5 drop because Enkira is 5. So we could get it out on turn 6 and then equip it turn 7, which then has her come in, but equipping, I like that it's more expensive than the equip cost, because the equip cost we're gonna I think we're gonna get into some issues when we have a bunch of equipment out and then people are like, hey, I'm gonna kill your creature. I'm gonna target your creature to kill it. Enrique from now on, yeah. Oops. You probably want to play and equip the same turn, to be honest, right? Yeah, because otherwise it's hanging out. If you want to have a bunch of zombies... Oh, shit! Gem Palm Polluter. This guy fucks. I love this guy. Cycling for 2 black. When you cycle him, you may have target player lose 1 life for each zombie in play. So he really is there for the 2 mana cycler when we have a shit ton of zombies on the board. It is only target player, not each opponent, but it's still like, I mean, come on. Come on. Yeah, everybody zombies. So this paired with that stairwell card, I mean, everyone's zombies. All right. There's also Crown of Gondor. 3 mana, equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each creature you control when a legendary creature enters the battlefield under your control. If there is no monarch, you become the monarch. Equipped for 4, this ability costs 3 less to activate if you're the monarch. Oh! So this is giving us card draw from monarch. It's also boosting us for each creature. So if we do have a heavy token board, cycling gets past things that stop you from casting spells on other players' turns. Real. I like Crown of Gondor. I just don't like the art. It's not singing to me. It is simply not speaking to me. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh well. All right. Pretty cool though. Search. Sideboard. Close. We're not putting black market connections in. We've already looked at Jadar. He is in. He is in, and this art is hilarious. Is he just like, get back in there. Get back in your hole. Just jump back in there. Have you used Coveted Stone? That's fun for a command card. Oh, the Coveted Jewel? I have, it's not my type of card. I think it just has too much for me to keep track of. It's not that bad, but like coveted. Nope, that's not how you spell coveted. Coveted jewel. When Coveted Jewel enters the battlefield, draw 3 cards. Add 3. You can tap it to add 3 mana of any one color. And whenever 1 or more creatures an opponent controls attack you and aren't blocked, that player draws 3 cards and gains control of Coveted Jewel. Untap. Untap it. I don't know. Read the flavor text of what? Of Gondor? or Black Market Connections? No, Black Market Connections has none. Crown of Gondor has none. What flavor text are we speaking of? Jadar. Oh. Rise, my pretty thing. Why rot in the river when you can serve at my bidding? All right, it does feel like he's saying get back in your hole, but I understand now he's anointing. He's anointing the zombie. What are we overlording now? Don't stinky cheese me. Hey, do creepy trees match the vibe? Not really. But I'm willing to look at creepy trees. Listen, I can look at creepy trees. We've looked at Gisa. We've got Champion of the Parish. Unstoppable Slasher. This card is dirty. Why would you do this? This is insta-kill. Thran Power Suit might be good. But is the Thran Power Suit the one that... No, that's something else. I was going to say, is that the one that gives your creature to somebody else? Death Touch. Whenever Unstoppable Slasher deals combat damage to a player, they lose half their life, rounded up. When Unstoppable Slasher dies, if it has no counters on it, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. It's unfortunate, but it has to be added. It's just so scary and spooky, but he does not leave, which is great. Assault Suit is the one. Okay, thank you. Thanks for being so smart, everybody. Great with Glissa. Ooh, real. Real. Ooh, and it can have Swamp Walk, a Thran Power Suit. Equipped creatures gets +1/+1 for each aura and equipment attached to it, and it has Ward 2. Equipped for 2. The Ward is really good. So we had another one, right, that gave boosts for... It was those gloves. The gloves gave us a boost for... No, I closed it. The gloves gave us a boost for each aura or equipment attached to it, but it did not give us the Ward, and I think it was the same cost, or maybe it was 1 and 2. This does not fit the vibe, but you know, at a certain point, we might have to do some utility over aesthetics. So that is going to go in our sideboard for now. It doesn't give haste. Oh, Lava Spur boots. Yeah, no, obviously Lava Spur. Yes. Them boots. Hell yeah. One of Orcus. Yes. One is literally the first suggestion in the thread, lol. Like anyone's gonna read back to all of those dark. Come on. It's fisting time. I know. I don't know why I'm like this. I don't know why I'm like this. I'm so glad I have friends that put up with me. Well, if it makes you feel better, any existing Thran now would be a zombie. Oh. You think I'm reading all of these? That's not my job. You know what's funnier? My fellow brain cell, I'm actually the one who suggested it. I feel bad for Boss. This thread is already bloated like a drowned zombie. Let's do, where's the one? This one. This is my new favorite emote. Sobbing, we're on the floor. We're crying. Ooh, what is this? Obsidian Battle Axe, 3 mana, equipped for 3. Equipped creature gets +2/+1 and has haste. Hey, we found the haster. When a warrior creature comes into play, you may attach Obsidian Battle Axe to it. Okay, we don't have any warriors. I mean, we are warriors. She's not a warrior, right? She's a warrior. Hey, everybody, she's a warrior. I can't be friends with Puppet anymore. They're too good at finding cards. They're too good at finding the cards that make me go, oh, but that won't work. Warriors, come out and play. Gift of the Deity matches the vibe at least. Ooh, all right, let's check out Gift of the Deity. Gift of the Deity. Whoa, I love this. 4 and Golgari hybrid for an aura. Enchant creature. As long as enchanted creature is black, it gets +1/+1 and has death touch. And as long as enchanted creature is green, it gets +1/+1 and all creatures able to block it do so. I love this. I love this. It's not an equipment, which is okay. It's an aura. But I don't know that I truly want everyone blocking Enkira. I want only one person to be, one or none persons to block her so that she can get in for commander damage. So this would be really great on what, like Grave Titan, one of our big boys, one of our big boys. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't know that I have enough support for this, but I really like this. This is a great suggestion. Like overall, it's like an interesting card that y'all might not have heard of. We're gonna put that in considering so we don't lose track of it. You put that in your Marika deck. Ooh, you should. DIY board wipe. Real. Gifted the deity. Yes. Yes. Do it. Go buy it. Oh. All right. Cemetery Reaper. Ooh, Zombo. He is a lord. +1/+1. And then we can exile target creature card from graveyards to create more zombies. I don't think we're gonna have a big, this is great like normal zombies, but we're not doing a lot of recursion or things in the graveyard. Of course, Puppet also was the one who suggested rope. We have added rope. We've added Vorpal Sword. I'm stuck watching kids, so this is my entertainment. Aw, bread. Ghost Lantern. 1 black for this equipment. Whenever a creature you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on equipped creature. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, so the Bind Spirit, I don't think we would really get much use out of necessarily, but this, we're gonna have a lot of tokens. They're always gonna be attacking. And so I think Ghost Lantern is unfortunately a good choice. I'm saying unfortunately because Puppet's not allowed to do this. Can't keep getting away with it. 1 black mana, equip for 1. It's great. Too expensive for equipment, but a tier. 6 mana, equip creature has base power and toughness XX, where X is your life total. Woo, Jesus. That's crazy. It is not for me. It's too scary. I also, could you imagine me trying to be like, I play a tier 1 will win. You added a new card for me. Excellent. We're moving down the list. There's no scroll wheel, so I literally don't even know how far we are in this. We're up to the date of 3/12, which was 3 days ago, so probably not. Okay, Ayara is an elf mole. Whenever another black creature you control dies, each opponent loses a life, you gain a life. Ayara is the perfect vibe for me. However, with what we are doing, she doesn't give us a lot of equipment utility. She does give us payoffs for our things dying. She gives us the card draw. I don't think so for now. I'm at the bottom. I can't wait for you to see it. Oh God. Oh God. This is gonna be bad. This is how the mod gets banned. We're gonna put her in considering. Giant Skewer. Equipped creature gets +2/+1 whenever a equipped creature deals combat damage to a creature. Create a food token. Foods are dope. I'm gonna probably say no to this though. Doesn't fit the vibe. You think I'm gonna eat spit roasted pig? In this economy? We're putting that in considering. We have Grave Titan. You would love to see spam turned into an MTG card. Wouldn't be any weird than pizzas we got in TMNT. Hilarious. Hilarious. Ooh, Mirror Shield. Equipped creature gets +0/+2 and has hexproof, and whenever a creature with death touch blocks or becomes blocked by this creature, destroy that creature. Interesting. Interesting. Spam is fine. Spam is fine in my opinion. Universe's Walking Dead Commander. This, since you have other creatures, it's great. Let's see. 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤𝕜 Reforged. I read it very well, I know. 2, Ascend. If you control 10 or more permanents, you have the City's Blessing for the rest of the game. Whenever a equipped creature attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. If you have the City's Blessing, put 2 +1/+1 counters on each creature you control instead. This is... I really like this. This is great. Yeah, sold. Sold on this. Is that really... Is this the only printing? Huh. Pretty cool. Pretty cool card, indeed. Joel, Resolute Survivor. 4/4 Menace. Whenever a creature, whenever a creature token dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Joel and draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Ooh, okay. It does have token synergy. I don't know that it has enough token synergy. Plus, I think this would go really hard with like a pest deck, because pests, when they die, they give you buffs. If you grew up in Hawaii, you probably had some spam. I've had a lot of spam in my life. That's why I'm like, it's fine. I have no opinions about spam. Sephiroth for more card draw. Hell yeah, great rec. Not for this deck though. What is Rapid Fire? Holy shit. A card we cannot play in this because it is white. However, instant. Play before defense is chosen. Target creature gains first strike until end of turn. If the creature does not already have a rampage, then it also gains rampage 2 until end of turn. This hard. Like, his sword is broken. Like, all of it is funny. Season of the Witch. Let's see what that is. Witch? It's just a season of the witch. Included anyway. Oh my god. The typing kind of eating kind. Just tuned back in. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay, we got it. Alright, Season of the Witch, 3 black. Enchantment. At the end of each player's turn, all of their untapped creatures that could have attacked but did not are destroyed. If you do not pay 2 life during your upkeep, Season of the Witch is destroyed. Effects that prevent or redirect damage may not be used to counter this life loss. Crazy. No, I would get hurt way more than this. Because I would play it on my turn. I have to full send lest I destroy all my creatures. And then I guess if many of them had Vigilance. I love the vibe. I don't see the vision though. Y'all tell me what you're putting Season of the Witch in. Oh, I really like it. I really like it. Okay. I looked this up earlier today, and there's only one white instant that gives creatures Rampage 2. It's called Rapid Fire. Hilarious. Okay, Crypt Breaker. It's a zombie for 1 mana. It's a 1/1. You can pay 2, tap, discard a card, put a zombie onto the battlefield. Tap 3 untapped zombies you control. Draw a card to gain a life. We had Crypt Breaker in, and then we took it out because of reasons unbeknownst to me. I think it just didn't pass mustard. It simply did not pass mustard. Okay, Glissa, we are in. Glissa the Traitor though, okay. We don't have this glisten. Honestly, I think it just looks cool. Yeah, no, dude, it looks so cool. I want to make it work. Maybe we build the deck around Season of the Witch next week. Because it is like it's like a really cool mechanic and a really cool card. I'm just wondering how to make it not have everyone just attack me. Because it has to be on my turn, right? I guess we have... Do we have things that whenever an opponent attacks you, or like whenever a creature attacks you? We could do some pillow forting. See, I think we could build a deck around Season of the Witch. Okay, so there are 4 creature cards that could be your commander that have Rampage on them. Everyone's really into Rampage all of a sudden. No Mercy could, yeah, that could work. All right, so Glissa, Zombie Elf, Restrict Death Touch. Whenever a creature an opponent controls is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, you may return target artifact card from my graveyard to my hand. Oh, yeah, this would slap, especially for all the equipment removal I'm sure will be happening. Good recommend. All right, which means that we are definitely gonna have to cut out. Sorry, I just saw Glissa's alt art for the, this one, the promo. Whoa. She looks very cool. Mirrored Besiege, there we go. The pre-release art, I mean, yeah. And it has trample. It can also get out of hand super fast. I saw a creature with Rampage 4 and it had trample. Damn. I bought one for Tiny Leaders. What is Tiny Leaders? Explain Tiny Leaders to me. Rise of the Dead Marn is in. Dread Marn. Rise of the Witch King, huh? A dead format. Oh my god. All right. What is Tiny Leaders MTG? Tiny Leaders is fast-paced 1v1 Magic the Gathering format, often referred to as EDH Light or 3 CMC or less variant. It requires 50-card singleton deck with a 10-card sideboard, where every card, including the legendary commander, must have a mana value of 3 or less. Played with 20 starting life. The 3 CMC rule also includes cards, blah, 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 but it doesn't include X spells, I bet. Why is it a dead format? Common strategies, aggro, tempo, and control. Format status. Well, originally gaining popularity around 2015, the format is now often played as Tiny Leaders Reborn to differentiate it from the old meta. I'm now so curious about this. Welcome to Tiny Leaders Reborn. Tiny Leaders Reborn is a fast competitive Magic 1v1 format directly delivered and developed from the original Tiny Leaders format. With 50-card singleton deck and a strict 3 mana value capped, TLR compresses a deep strategy into tight, expressive games designed for players who enjoy focused deck building and interactive play. Huh. Honestly, the 3 CMC isn't even much of a restriction anymore. Low-cost cards have gotten hugely powered. Yeah, the power creep is real. You could showcase it, boss. Ooh, we should. We should. Okay. Very cool, very hip, very interesting. Thank you for that. Okay, we're looking at Rise of the Witch King. Ghoulcrawler's Harvest. We did put Ghoulcrawler's Harvest in, I think. Yeah, we did. Here's our active deck list if you're interested, but you do not need to look at it. I just posted that in YouTube, by the way, for those who are like, where's the link? You don't get access to it. It's not for you. Each player sacrifices a creature. If you sacrificed a creature this way, you may return another permanent card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Excellent if we were doing a graveyard strategy. We simply will not be doing that, though. Infiltration Lens is another low-cost equipment with more card draw. Great. A few people have mentioned this one. Whenever a equipped creature becomes blocked by a creature, you may draw 2 cards. Holy shit. No wonder you all wouldn't shut up about this. Oh, you got the link on YouTube. Excellent. Yeah, infiltration lens. Absolutely. Are you kidding? She must be blocked and I get card draw and she has indestructible. I mean, say less. I'm gonna put a giant yes on this. This one. Yes. Shadow Spear's in. Early game drop. Less. Okay, cool. Thank you for putting the rings in here as well. Ring of Caledonia. 2 mana, equip for 1. Equipped creature has trample. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a +1/+1 counter on equipped creature if it's green. Dude, this is hella good. Hella. Okay. And then the other ring is Ring of Xanthrid. 2 mana, equipped for 1 as well. Pay 2, regenerate equipped creature. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a +1/+1 counter on a creature if it's black. Okay, so question about regenerate. The next time that creature would be destroyed this turn, it isn't. Instead, tap it, remove all damage from it, and remove it from combat. So even though she's indestructible when she attacks, this is protection for targeted removal on other people's turn, is I guess what I'm understanding. Expensive protection. I mean, you either pay now or you pay with the rest of your life, you know what I mean? You know, that joke would have been better if I would have said, or you pay for the next 18 years. Power Fist is in. Heartless Summoning any good? Ooh, is Heartless Summoning any good? Let's see. Heartless Summoning. Yo, the vibes are vibing. Do you see this? The vibes are vibing. First of all, flavor text. They won't be winning any beauty pageants, but they'll do the trick. Yikes. 1 and a black for this enchantment. Creature spells you cast cost 2 less to cast. Creatures you control get -1/-1. I don't know if it's good or bad. For our particular brew, we do not have a lot of high-costed creatures, so it is not giving us the benefits. Most of our creatures do not have a toughness of 1, so it would not, or we have a toughness greater than 1, so it would be fine. And actually, it might even help with our Skull Clamp synergy of being able to get our 2/2 zombies down to a 1/1 so that we could Skull Clamp them to get the card draw. It's so funny that we look at same brain. Yo, Valadrek, what's up? Welcome in, Raiders. Say hi to the Raiders. Say hi, say hi. All right, so you were playing, okay, wait, nothing but vibes in the Origin system. Dude, how is Warframe going? I have a couple friends who play Warframe. I think that anyone who's seen me play a real game knows that I simply do not have the skill. It's a skill issue. It is a skill issue. But welcome in, Raiders. I am Director Cheugy, your cringy corporate overlord and certified misplayer for Magic the Gathering. We are building a deck today, aka brewing a deck today, that is helmed by Enkira. No, where's she? Where's she? Hey, girly pop. View details, cool. So she's all about getting a lot of equipment on her and then attacking in, and then we've got some zombie token sub-themes. If you like Magic the Gathering, welcome. We do Commander every Wednesday at 8 p.m. If you don't like Commander, that's fine. You can hang out and vibe. My mod is our #1. So Primo is our #1 Magic hater. So where's the Jump King redeem? Where's the Jump King redeem? All right, we'll do a quick Jump King. That'll give me a chance to stand up as well. Enjoy my pitiful performance of Jump King, and also welcome in, Raiders. If you do like the vibe, I do hope you consider sticking around, giving a follow, maybe even coming back. Otherwise, like, go live your lives. I'm sure you have lives. Oh, thanks for that. Okay. Oh, jumping. Jumping. Jump King. I'm clearly succeeding. It's not that I'm just trying, I'm succeeding. I'm very good at this.
Oh my god. How does this work? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. No! I am jumping. I am jumping. Are you kidding me? Jumping, jumping, jumping. Oh. I'm jumping. Oh my
I succeeded at one level. We're all Jump King. Yeah, so if you are here for real gamers, that is what you can expect from me. I hope you all enjoyed Jump King. We're all Jump King, aren't we? And yeah, to Primo's point, I did not get past what you saw in the game. That is as far as I got. And we have never spoken about it since. Just kidding, we talk about it all the time. I am horrible at jumping. Okay. So, back to the brew. Back to life. Back to reality. Try Celeste. I think I own Celeste. Perhaps I will. I did, so before last week, 2 weeks ago, when I was a variety streamer, I did have grand notions about playing a lot of different types of games, and then we just ended up playing Magic a lot. But I did say that on Saturdays I was going to be doing different games. So maybe we try Celeste. I really want to finish Control though. That is what I want to do. Okay.
We have to have a meeting about biz. We'll circle back to it later.
How long have you been playing Magic? Since 2018. So not too terribly long. But I started with Standard. Did a lot of draft in the beginning. And, you know, COVID hit, so then started doing Winchester drafting, which is very, very hip and very fun. And then played Commander. I had a pod IRL, and then about 8 months ago we started playing Commander on stream, which was pretty cool and fun. So we got God, like I think I've played with over 50 different VTubers. Pretty good. We're largely kidding. I think it would drive you mad judging by that video. Yeah, it would. But isn't my pain your joy? Is that not what we're doing here? Is that not what we're doing? No. The odd time we get variety is when she suffers. It is great. How dare you? How dare you? Oh, I come from Dark Souls streamers. Oh geez, pain and views. Real. All right, novel nunchuck. Nunchaku? 2 and a green for this equipment. When this equipment enters, attach it to target creature you control. When you do, equipped creature fights up to one target creature an opponent controls. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has trample. Dude, okay. I do like a fight spell. Is she gonna be beefy enough? So worst case scenario, she's a 4/4. Fights a peon. I mean, here's what I like about it. I like that it auto equips. The auto equip is actually pretty nice, pretty clutch. Unfortunately, that means that we have to draw into it. It really shouldn't be in our opening hand because we're playing our commander on turn 4 or 5. Speaking of playing our commander on turn 4 or 5, any kind of rocks that we want to put in here? We have not put a soul ring. We have not put a... what's the other one we haven't put? Command tower. I know that's not a rock, but what's the new? I thought this was something. Is this not anything? Okay. I thought what's the snake that is also command tower? Winding. Oh, here's what we'll do. Type snake. Tower winder. 100 green for this 1/1 snake with reach and death touch. When Tower Winder enters the battlefield, search your library and or graveyard for a card named Command Tower, reveal it, put it into your hand. If you search your library this way, shuffle. Have you seen this card? Hello? Hello? The heck? I know. Tutor
Good
for your
luck on the
command tower?
deck, Cheugy. I've got a wrestling PPV in a few minutes, so I gotta make some snacks/dinner beforehand.
Hell yeah, dude.
I will let you know what I come up with for a new deck.
Hell yeah. Sorry I couldn't read your comment before you left. But we'll get to it. Have a good night. Enjoy wrestling. Adds in 1 minute, Chad. Brace yourself. The anticipation is killing me. Unless Death Touch Reach matters. Yeah, no, this is not for our deck. Just in general. Go find your command tower. Great. 2 mana, go find your command tower. Even if you have command tower, it's still a 1/1 with reach and death touch. Exactly. Exactly. It's the reach, I think, that gets it for me. Anyway, this card was discovered by some of us the other day, and it was like, oh yeah. All right, the skateboard. When equipment enters, tap target permanent. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and has haste. Equip for 1. The thing I like about this is the haste, #1, but then also tapping down something scary. Jet Medallion, look at its full art. Ooh, I do like a Jet Medallion. I think I'd have to look at our pips right now, but I feel like I don't know that the black would really help us pay down spells. So, Jet Medallion. Nope, that's not how you spell medallion, apparently. And we're gonna look at the full art. Yo, the Eye of Vecna, or just somebody's eye. This is a vibe. This is a vibe. Black spells you cost one less to cast. Let's look at. Okay, we have 125 cards now, so we definitely have to be cutting some down. But before that, what is our? Oh no, we're 64% black, 15% green. Interesting. It is. I did ask for a rock. I did be asking for a rock, didn't I? Also, what's that black crystal called? I know that we just talked about it, but crystal. We talked about it for green, and I was like, we won't need this because we don't have any high costed stuff. And yet here we are. Dark crystal, the darkness crystal. I'll turn this off. Black spells you cast one. Oh my god. Black spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. If a non-token creature an opponent controls would die, exile it instead, and you gain 2 life. You can pay 6, tap. Put target creature card exiled with Dark Crystal onto the battlefield tapped under your control with 2 additional +1/+1 counters on it. I mean, banger card. Banger card. You're just shouting things at me now. Okay. Let's go here. Here. Hello. There we go. All right. Back to this. We gotta get through this. Poor Biz. Black Blade Reforged. I remember liking this. 2, equip for 7, but we are going to equip it to a legendary, so it will only equip for 3. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each land you control. Interesting. Huh. It spilled the blood of one elder dragon. In Gideon's hand, it may yet taste another's. All right. Dakon Blackblade is the goat. I will look up Dakon Blackblade. All right. So Dakon. Oh, you think I clicked that link? Yes? No? Primo's talking to us instead. Asper lands matter? Oh, okay. So we're not helping me anymore. We're helping you. We're just naming cards that we like. Dakon Blackblade, 2, a white and 2 blue and a black for a star human warrior. Dakon Blackblade's power and toughness are each equal to the number of lands you control. My power is as vast as the plains. My strength is that of the mountains.
My childhood favorite card.
That's so funny. You know what? Yeah, go off. Have your favorites. I'm not here to yuck your yum. Okay, we did Narsil Reforged, Headless Rider we looked at. White of the Reliquary we've done. Zol we've done. Mask of Grizzlebrand, yes. Excalibur we have not looked at. Excalibur Sword of Eden for 12? Are you crazy? Did you provide me any reasoning or rationale for this, Bob? Are pretty neat picks. 12 mana. Legendary artifact equipment. The spell costs X less to cast, where X is the total mana value of historic permanents you control. Artifacts, legendaries, and sagas. Equipped creature gets +10/+10 and has vigilance. Interesting. So it gets cheaper the more equipments I have on board. Excalibur. Oh, I'm sorry. It's +10/+0. But it does give vigilance. I don't think we have anything right now that gives us vigilance, really. So that's a considering. It is a considering. It's a consideration that we will be making. Grizzlebrand, okay. Borrow Blade. 1 mana, equipped creature gets +1/+1 whenever equipped creature blocks or becomes blocked by a creature. That creature loses all abilities until end of turn. Okay. This is perfect. I really like Borrow Blade, and here's what I love about Borrow Blade is we have to be blocked, and if they try to block with something, keyword abilities are abilities, right? So it's like it removes Death Touch, right? Right? Is that what we're cooking with here? Hammer. Yep. Everflowing Chalice is big, cheap mana rock. Oh, yeah. Whenever Hammer of Nazar or another equipment enters the battlefield under your control, you may attach that equipment to target creature you control. Oh, free equip? Equip creature has +2/+0 and has indestructible. Yeah, I mean, free equip is free equip. I feel like even if things are very cheap. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is this, what secret layer is this? Is this Sonic? Because it kind of looks, is it Sonic or is it going to be SpongeBob? It's got to be Sonic, right? It says Sega, so yes, it is Sonic. It's Amy's hammer, okay. Very cool. Oh, and then Bone Sabers. This is a 2 and a green for this equipment. Whenever equipped creature attacks, put 4 +1/+1 counters on it. Equip for 3. That feels so arbitrary. What is this? Whenever equipped creature attacks, put 4 +1/+1 counters on it? What? Amy's hammer is like 1,000 pounds. Damn. Damn. All right, bone sabers. Argentum armor is good, but draws the table wrath. My existence draws the table wrath. Okay, Kodama of the East. 4 and 2 green for the 6/6 spirit. Reach whenever another permanent enters the battlefield under your control. If it wasn't put onto the battlefield with this, wait. If it wasn't put onto the battlefield with this ability, you may put permanent card with equal or lesser CMC from your hand onto the battlefield. Oh, so it just chains it? For this deck, no. It does not belong in this deck. Seems cool though. Okay, you're just going to throw your equipment and pull the exact same card as you read it. Oh my god. That's so crazy. Isn't that weird how that happens? I'm in your walls. I'm reading the cards. Oh. Okay. God Eternal we've looked at. What is this frog? I'm sorry, it's not a frog. It's a snake. 5 mana, 2/6 snake. Attacking creatures you control have death touch. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. I like this for card draw. I like giving zombies death touch. I'm not feeling it theme wise. It's also pretty expensive. Oh, hey, we found Death Tyrant on our own.
Kodama of the West.
Why are you just trusting Kodama of the West? The one I just read? Awakening. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, untap all creatures and all lands. Oh my god. It's a revolt. All right, well, we'll go back to Kodama. Okay, this is the different Kodama. Okay, this is Kodama of the West. We had Kodama of the East. I'm sorry that there's too many Kodamas for me to keep track of. 2 and a green for this 3/3 with reach. Modified creatures you control have trample. Equipment, auras, and counters are modified. Interesting. Whenever a modified creature you control deals combat damage to a player, search your library for basic land card, put it onto the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Okay, this would go really hard in this deck. Because we have enough equipments, we don't have to put them all on our commander. We can get some value off of it. We can get some ramp. Just flavor wise for me, it's not in here. It's not a zombie. It's not a weapon of some kind. Listen, I don't disagree with you. You build it in your deck. You can put it in your deck, you know? I see the vision. I do see the vision. Nobody mentioned bats. Artifact ramp is actually here, or actually fine here despite being green. That obviously the usual Kodama, cultivate, farseek, natures, etc. is still good. Just saw the thread, and Genji was already mentioned, so I'm blank. Liliana's Mastery we got in. We did not do Deathcap Ritual. At the beginning of each end step, if a creature died this turn, you may draw a card. I have not seen this printing because I missed the set, and I love this printing for Deathcap. It's an ad. It's an ad. For me, this goes in. It's my deck. I get to put what I want in it. I know it's crazy. I'm just here. I'm here to drive you insane. Death Reap. Sorry. Death Reap Ritual. Strongback goes really well in the Voltron side. Whoa. 2 and a green aura, enchanted creature. Equip abilities you activate the target enchanted creature costs 3 less to activate. Aura spells you cost the target this creature costs 3 less to activate. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2 for each aura and equipment attached to it. That does go pretty hard. Yeah. What if it's like zombies spreading out all over the land? Triumph of the Hordes for the big swarm turn. We did do Triumph of the Hordes. It's very good, very nice. I like Strongback, but is it just like a win more? Like, is it just, I don't know. Sideboard. All right. Beastmaster Ascension. 3-mana enchantment. Whenever a creature you control attacks, you may put a quest counter on it. As long as Beastmaster Ascension has 7 or more counters, creatures you control get +5/+5. I put the Zombie Ascension one in here. I did not put Beastmaster Ascension. I think that it is very good, especially since we're trying to attack with zombies, but I'm putting it in considering. We're putting equipment Voltron. Having equip discount or free is huge. Yeah, because I guess that we can continue to move shit around. It's just that, so since it's an aura, it would be great if it was an enchantment. It's an aura, so as soon as she gets removed... Unholy Grotto, we can pay black, tap, put zombie card from your graveyard on top of your library. We can bring zombies back. It does just tap for a colorless. A lot of targets in our graveyard for this, since we're going for a token strategy, but we will put it in. Because it is, just in case. If your Voltron is getting removed, then it's a protection issue. I mean, sure. 2, tap, regenerate target shade, skeleton, specter, spirit, vampire, wraith, or zombie. This does not help our commander, and because we're not running a lot of... We're running a lot of tokens. I'm not sure about this, but... Buried Ruin. You can pay 2, tap, sacrifice this land, return target artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. Excellent. Excellent. We're getting equipment back if it is getting... or even, hey, that thing I said that I was concerned about solves that problem. All right, what was that card called again? Strongback. Strongback, one word. Oh, Strong has an R in it. Did you know that Strong had an R in it this whole time? It's crazy, right? Absolutely bananas. Main deck, okay. Stonk, stonk, stonk. Protection rug, yeah. Okay. Pros of playing twice weekly against people who brew new deck every week. Always see new cards and new commanders. Meta is no longer a simple arms race. Cons, so many decks. So many decks. Real. Yeah, I'm probably going to get better cam and try to get community commander going. So I can play more than once a month. Hell yeah. MDFC's list fell pro. Ooh, we did forget about our MDFCs. Sure, Green has some other good ones. Making Voltron without Sigarda's aid. Forge a new inventory manage. It sounds scary. Wow. Sounds scary. I'm not going to tell you it's wrong. I'm just going to say it sounds scary. Oh, right, because these are all white. Hammer of Nazar and Black Tutor Direct are your best friend. For sure, Boros is just a security blanket. Inspiring Sanctuary. 3 mana, non-artifact spells you cast have improvise. Your artifacts can help cast those spells. Each artifact you tap after you're done activating mana abilities pays for 1. So We do have some splashy X spells with a lot of equipment. If our equipment can tap, I mean, I see the vision here. I see the vision. Golden Gate? Mm-hmm. So... prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to attacking creatures you control. I mean, it's just 2 mana. It's just, yeah. She does have indestructible when she attacks while she's wearing equipment, but for the Tokadokes, I'm having visions again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, an artifact with flash? Smoke bomb. Flash. All creatures have shroud. They can't be the target of spells or abilities. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice smoke bomb. When you do, target creature you control can't be blocked this turn. This is really cool. Smoke bomb is pretty freaking cool. Okay, and then it's just all creatures have shroud. All of them until this is sacrificed. I mean, yeah. I'm mad I didn't suggest it. You got too deep. You simply got too deep. Tombstone Stairwell, Raven. There's a ton here, so I apologize if this has already been suggested, but Tombstone Stairwell and Concordant Crossroads would be an easy way to proc the second half of the Enkira every time. Concordant Crossroads, all creatures have haste. I guess it just makes me nervous, but to have like all creatures have haste, even my opponents. But you know, I guess at some point we just gotta bite the bullet and add a Tombstone Stairwell, don't we? I'm taking it out the minute somebody asks me to read the card out loud to them. You don't think it's worth it? You don't think it's worth it? Read it. Read it. Meaning you want me to take it out. Okay, the art is really great. Take some practice. Over 200 replies is quite a few. Real. You are fired from the filing department if you can't handle this. Tombstone does fuck hard. Well, I said no to it 4 times, and I guess on the 5th, you've all worn me down. 5th hour, 5th time a card is recommended. I'm like, all right, I guess we're putting it in. I don't care that it's on the reserve list anymore. Stairwell only good in decks that maximize on death triggers. Ooh, hot take, hot take. We are not maximizing on death triggers. We are, however, really needing to get Hasty Boys out so that we can hopefully hit with commander damage. Well, we'll see. I gotta tune it after this. Visor of Scorpions we have added. We've added Pantheran Power Suit. Curse of the Relentless Dead is in. Endless Ranks of the Dead is in. Brass Squire. Let's see what was the... Brass Squire, help attach equipments out if out of mana, and also instant speed activations. Oh, wait. Tap target equipment you control. Attach target equipment you control to target creature you control. That is, yeah. Yeah, we do have a little Squire. He'll go into considering. He will, that little man will go into considering. I'm surprised no one suggested God Eternal Bantu. All those extra zombies could make very nice draws. All right, 5 mana, Zombie God. When God Eternal Bond 2 enters, sacrifice any number of permanents, then draw that many cards. When God Eternal Bond 2 dies or is put into exile from the battlefield, you may put it into its owner's library, third from the top. We looked at a different god. Huh. Card draw, though. Yeah, it is a card for a sack deck, and we're not doing a sack deck. I like it, though. Withering Torment. 2 and a black. Destroy target creature or enchantment. You lose 2 life. We really don't have any targeted removal yet, which is actually pretty fucked up. It does fit Michonne's backstory. Oh my god, did you also? Also, hello? Have you seen this alt art? Hello? Do not open. Not a door. Okay. Chris Barada, would like a word. Assassin's Trophy is good removal, or assassin. Okay. Assassin's Trophy. Cannot spell that. Must try again later. Culling Ritual. Destroy a target non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less. You can add a black or a green for each permanent destroyed this way. Oh, I'm sorry. Destroy each non-land permanent with mana value X or less. Okay, so it is sorcery speed, which sucks. But we play this into a big splashy something. We'll take a look. We can take a look. We can take a look at the package. Before I go to sleep. Hey, this is yesterday. Nope, it is today. It's today. Before I go to sleep, ramp. Get ramp. Maskwood Nexus we've got in. Rushed Rebirth. 1 green, 1 black, 2 target creature. When that creature dies this turn, search your library for a creature card with lesser mana value, put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Okay. We got Gunslinger Ghoul, we got Helm of the Host. Lucille is very thematic. We got the Lich. Scepter of Celebration. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has trample. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, create that many green and white citizen creature tokens. I like that it gives trample. We don't really need the citizen tokens. I know it is a token strat, but that'll be a maybe. Volcanic Battle Horns. 2. Equipped creature has trample and can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. Yeah, Battlehorns feel pre-zombies, not citizens. Yeah, I suppose like if the Nexus is out, right, then all of them would be citizens. I mean, sorry, all of them would be zombies. Do we really want Nexus? I don't see, that's the thing. I don't know that we really want Nexus. Given that we're not having like a shit ton of, like really not enough zombie synergy. Equipped creature, okay, so this is Brotherhood Regalia, 2 mana, equipped for 3. You can equip to a legendary for 1. Equipped creature has Ward 2, is an assassin in addition to its other types, and can't be blocked. Must be blocked, can't be blocked. Oh. Excellent. Conformer Shuriken. Equipped creature has whenever this creature attacks, tap target creature. Defending player controls. If that creature has greater power than this creature, put a number of +1/+1 counters on it equal to the difference. Pretty cool. The Mithril Coat. 3, flash, indestructible. When Mithril Coat enters the battlefield, attach it to target legendary creature you control. Equipped creature has indestructible. Very nice. I don't love his mouth in this frame though. Springleaf Parade isn't on flavor, but the synergy is there. X and 2 green enchantment. When this enchantment enters, create X 1/1 colorless shapeshifter creature tokens with changeling. Creature tokens you control have tap at 1 mana of any color. The synergy really is there. Shit. It's gonna go in our sideboard. Sideboard. Because the synergy really is there. Foggy Swamp Visions, 1 and 2 black. As an additional cost to cast this spell, Waterbend X. While paying a Waterbend cost, you can tap your artifacts and creatures to help each one pay for 1. Exile X target creature cards from graveyards. For each card exiled this way, create a token that's a copy of it. At the beginning of your next end step, sacrifice those tokens. I like it. For us, I would only be able to target for my playgroup, I would only be able to target my own graveyard, and I'm not going to have a lot of creature targets there. Geese's favorite shovel. Hell yeah. Great. Biz? It's fired. Fired. Mind Goblin, D's nuts. I know all my ABCs. Very nice, Biz. Very nice. Speaking of your upkeep, if you control permanents with names that include all 26 letters of the English alphabet, you win the game. Wow. Tormont's Crown. I'm sorry, Transmorgants. Equipped creature gets +2/+0. Whenever equipped creature dies, draw a card. Equipped for 2 or a single black. I kind of, now that we're looking at this, I kind of want to put a package together for Michonne to die and come back again. I would like to boomerang her. Somebody suggested a boomerang at some point. What are the other boots called? Greaves. Which I know. Oh my god. So haste and shroud. Shroud means we cannot attach more equipment to it, so we have to be careful about that. The orb, resurrection orb. Let's take a look. Hear me out. Belby, Corrupted Observer, Combat, Mana, Ramp. We had her originally. We took her out. I don't know how to spell resurrection. 2 mana. Equipped creature has lifelink. Whenever a equipped creature dies, return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Yes. 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 More of this. Can I have more of this, please? More of this. Orb. Orb. Gimme orb. Concordant Crossroads. The Masamune. As long as a equipped creature is attacking, it has first strike and must be blocked if able. Equipped creature has, if a creature dying causes a triggered ability of a creature or emblem, you control the trigger. That ability triggers an additional time, which is great. It just doesn't have synergy in our particular build. Deadly Rollick, exile target creature. So we have targeted removal. I mean, we always put Judy in, right? We always do the Judy version.
Atomize.
Atomize. Atomize. Atomize. Atomize. Atomize. All right. 2 and 2 green. Destroy target non-land permanent. Proliferate. Where's our proliferation, though? Where are we getting the value off of this? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Oh, there's art with a hot lady. Oh, ponder the orb. There's art with a hot lady. Ponder the orb. We have not done saw in half. Ponder the orb isn't a card. We're just talking about pondering some orb. Deadly Relic is free to cast if your commander is out, which is nice. It is nice.
Assassin's Trophy or Abrupt Decay.
Abrupt Decay I like. Right, that's for... Can't be countered by spells or abilities. Destroy target non-land permanent with CMC 3 or less. Non-land permanent. Yeah, I think Abrupt Decay for me fits flavor-wise because it's zombies. And then, what do we say? Assassin's Trophy. Right, I still can't spell assassin though. What? Target permanent opponent controls. It's controlling me. Search the library for a basic land card. Put it on the battlefield, then shuffle. Yeah, 2 mana. 2 mana. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, saw in half. Destroy target creature. If that creature died this way, its controller creates 2 tokens that are copies of that creature, except their power is half that creature's power and their toughness is half that creature's toughness, rounded up. Unfortunately, it does not get around the legendary rule. So, saw in half shall not be entering the fold. Combo potential with the right ETBs. Yeah, with the right ETBs for sure. I think saw in half is just like a really cool thing. Inquisitor's Flail. If equipped creature would deal combat damage, it deals double that damage instead, which is not the same thing as double strike. If another creature would deal combat damage to equipped creature, it deals double that damage to equipped creature instead, which kind of doesn't matter when we have Indestructible on her. So let's do Inquisitor's Flail. Have you all seen this before? What is Gorgon's Flail? Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has Death Touch. Equipped for 2. It's just a lady's head on a stick. Oh, I'm sorry. Anatomize, then the proliferate is basically no downside or limitation on non-land permanents. All right. Bam. I really like this. I really like this. Like why, and how, and where can I get more? Can I have some more, please? Okay. Commander's Plate. Equipped creature gets +3/+3 and has protection from each color that is not in your commander's identity. Equipped for 3. Phantom Blade, 4 and a black. When Phantom Blade enters the battlefield, attach it to up to 1 target creature you control. Destroy up to 1 other target creature. Okay. And then summoning materia, 2 and a green equipment. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. As long as this equipment is attached to a creature, you may cast creature spells from the top of your library. Equip creature gets +2/+2 and has vigilance and tap. Add a green. Equip for 2. Okay. All right. So we are. Nope. Check us out. Check us out. Back deck list. Refresh. We're currently at 152 in the main deck. 152 cards. We're gonna have to make some cuts. I'm gonna do that off stream. Chrome? Capture Chrome? This one. How's the deck going? Just came back. Good. We just finished getting all of our requests in from the Discord. We have 152 in the main deck. We need to definitely make some cuts. I need to build in more of a, I want to do some pieces that have like recursion. So, return it to the battlefield. And then I want type to be instant. So abnormal endurance until end of turn, target creature gets +2/+0 and gains. When this creature dies, return to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. I like that. Demonic gifts until end of turn, target creature gets +2/+0 and gains. When this creature dies, return it to the battlefield. I'd like to keep her on the battlefield. Fake your own death until end of turn, target creature gets +2/+2, and when this creature dies, return it to the battlefield. And you create a treasure. Wow. These two are exactly the same card. This one, slightly better. Infuse with vitality until end of turn, target creature gains death touch, and when this creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. You gain 2 life. I like it. Feign death, a little cheaper. Until end of turn, target creature gains. When this creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control with a +1/+1 counter on it. Yeah, so we probably don't need us getting bigger. I do like fake your own death. Not dead after all. Until the end of turn, target creature you control gains. When this creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. Create a wicked roll. I like not dead after all with a zombie theme. I thought Malkia Rebirth is also a land. Yes. We haven't put any of our modals in there either. Pain 101. When this creature dies, returns to the battlefield under its owner's control. Not very good. This one, presumed dead. Same thing. Under its owner's control and suspect it. So with Michonne, suspecting it gives her menace and has to be blocked, which is kind of interesting. Ooh, return to action. +1/+0 and lifelink. And when this creature dies, return it to the battlefield. We don't really have any lifelink here, so I kind of really like this. Supernatural stamina is just cheaper from what we've seen above. Undying Malice. This one comes with a counter, which is interesting. Vincent's Limit Break. Okay. So those are all the like, hey, you thought I was dead, I'm not dead. And then we do need MDFCs. What else? Okay, so we got boots for protection. We've got the recursion. We've got a bunch of zombie tokens. Have you put in heroic intervention? I have not. Heroic. Permanents you control gain hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. Does this get around board wipes? I mean, we should add it in, but indestructible, if the board wipe says destroy all creatures, yes. If it says sacrifice, then if it says target, that's hexproof. I think it's too late for me to, or like we've gone on too long for me to try to figure out rules. Destroy, yes, if it's destroy. Not exile. Okay, that was the question, is why have I seen this not work before? We did put in Shadow Spear. Hi Maury, we have we added a lot of your stuff to the list. I like your funny words, Magic Streamer. For targeted recursion, Vincent's Limit Break, Pain 101, Abnormal Endurance, Hors d'Oeuvre. I don't know what Hors d'Oeuvre is. Also, hi Ulner. Hors d'Oeuvre. Hors Whoa, what is this? Instant. All damage that would be dealt be dealt this turn to target creature you control by a source of your choice is dealt to another target creature instead. Wow, it is funny. This is a funny card. This is a pretty funny card. Guess they were helpful. I like this. Do MDFCs have a Scryfall syntax? Let me see. MDFC Scryfall syntax. You can find meld, yes. Modal. Oh yeah, I guess is MDFC. Cool. All right. So Academ's Awakening, honestly, we do not have the support for this with everything in our graveyard. So like, why put it in? Like, I know everyone's keen to put every MDFC in. We simply will not have the creatures to support this in the graveyard. Also, for anybody joining us and would like to see the deck list, Brew. There you go. That is what we have done so far. Return target card from your graveyard to your hand. This one is better for us than Academ's Awakening because we just simply will not have enough targets. Dark Dabbling is also a fun card. If you have more non-token creatures. Yeah, we have a lot of tokens is what we're trying to do. Zombie tokens with Voltron equipment. Which I know sounds insane. I know sounds insane. Bell the Profane. Okay. Exile target player's graveyard. Target creature you control gets +2/+2 end of turn. It fights up to one target creature you don't control. Which is great because she has indestructible. So I do like the bridge works. Disciple of Fraelis enters the battlefield. You may sacrifice another creature. If you do, you gain X life. Death Touch at the beginning of your upkeep. Exile 2 cards from your graveyard. If you can't sacrifice Egon, Build a Profane, destroy target creature or planeswalker. Hagram Mauling? The spell costs 1 less to cast. If an opponent controls no basic lands, destroy target creature. Fight spells are good for us. Rebirth is good. Target opponent reveals their hand. Okay. Cauldron. Oh. These are not lands on the back. These are not lands. Too many tap lands. I know, right? Honestly, I would add more land MDFCs. I feel like the ones I was adding are the lands, no? No? For +1/+1 counter on target creature, Zoth Consumption. Each opponent loses 4 life and you gain 4 life. So fucking expensive. So expensive. Considering. All right, let's say Dark Dabbling. Regenerate target creature, draw a card. Spell Mastery. If there are 2 or more instant and or sorcery cards in your graveyard, also regenerate each other creature you control. The next time the creature would be destroyed this turn, it isn't. Instead, tap it, remove all damage from it, and remove it from combat. Dark Dabblings is good. Feels Zamba-ish. Zamba-ish. One day you'll cast Fraley's. One day. Exsanguinate. All right, everybody. I gotta go make dinner at 7:30 p.m. We spent 6 hours deck building. I had fun. I learned about some new cards. We all know that you all had fun and learned about new cards. Our card pool is currently sitting at 168 in the main deck. I simply must go through. We're gonna cut down. We're probably gonna get to about 18 creatures, maybe a little less than 18 creatures. I probably will keep my instance quite high. And our artifacts definitely are not going to sit at 50, but they need to be pretty high because our whole game plan is to get her at least one equipment. I don't know that we have enough redundancy in our equipment pool yet to support things like trample, vigilance, first strike, some stuff like that. You're welcome. You are welcome. Strongback has an error. Well, that's because I put one in. I think I put two in. Is that that's what we need to do right now? I put one in the sideboard. Remove. This we can say one. There we go. Sideboard were things we were seriously considering. Stuff that we put in the main deck was like, oh yeah, this should definitely go in. And then we have like an extensive considering pool. I guess our considering pool is only 29. But yeah, that's it. That's what we did. We have sort of built almost 2 decks, basically. We have sort of built almost 2 decks. And I need to get it together, play test it, make sure we got all the stuff. Card draw, I think, is going to be an issue for this, and ramp is still going to be an issue. So those are the things I'm going to be looking at, is the card draw and the ramp. Vroom, vroom, if you know what I mean. Luck with life and stuff. Thank you. Thank you for saying good luck with your life. I think that that is a truly, actually, a really good way to sign off. Have a good life. Goodbye forever. Oh. Who all out here online? B is? Ooh. Yes, thank you for hanging out, Craig. I hope you enjoyed it. We will be back next Sunday. Like I said, this is only my second time doing this on stream. It is a little chaotic. We're gonna get it buttoned up a little bit more in the beginning. I'm sorry, as we go on. My brain is fried, apparently. 5 hours of straight talk and I'll do that to you. Just say no to drugs, kids. That's what I mean by straight talk. Remember earlier when I said I wasn't a cop? Everyone freaked out because that means I am a cop. That simply is what it means. Wow. You're not a Fed. That's what a Fed would say. What do you mean? That's what a Fed would say. All right.
Help! Help! Oh, it's cold.
We are gonna go into following instead of same category. Respectfully, get out of here. I'm trying to find a good place to babysit you. Something fun, something new, perhaps. Something fun and new. Could it be both? Nope. Not that. I'm thirsty. I gotta drink some water now. Fuck it. We're gonna raid into Wubby. Because that's what I would watch while I very much make dinner. That is what I want to do. If we'd like to spam, you can do so. Here is our raid message. The top one is for anybody who is subscribed. The bottom one is for anyone who is not subscribed. If you do not know Wubby, Wubby is a degenerate. That is all I can say. But also likes magic, as all degenerates. I mean, as all magic people are degenerates, right? Right? It looks like he's going on a rant about something. So if you're not familiar with him, just know it's an acquired taste. It's a pretty acquired taste, but it's fun. It's fun. I have not put Urborg, Cabal Coffers, or Yavimaya in. What are you, a maid of $1 million? Yep, nailed me on the head, degenerate. Yup. Goodbye, bread. Run away. Run away. Oh, also, it looks like Wubby has run away as well, which is fantastic. All right. We will see y'all next time. And until then, be safe, be cool, build cool decks, etc. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Goodbye. Forever. No, not goodbye forever. That'd be crazy. It'd be absolutely insane. No, no, no. No, no, no. All right, bye.